It looks super shallow. Like, that's where the boat ramp is. I'm walking into riverbed right now. We're, you know, 2 pilings over before it hits water. I mean, that's 2 feet deep as far as I can see. Welcome back, Seb. Is there any deeper holes around here? Oh, I guess there's some minnows. Little minnows swimming around. I guess maybe it's a little deeper out there. Hey, Joel Vetters. Super clear water. Seb, you ever fished this spot or no? Deeper pockets around these pilings here. Very shallow, yeah. There's a deep hole here right next to the piling with some tree branches in there. I bet you that little pocket probably holds some fish. I don't know if you guys can see that. Do some walking and casting. Yeah, it's hard to walk, cast, and hold a phone. I don't have a. I did order one, a phone holder that straps to me. I don't have one currently though. I'm gonna go poke over here. It's so pretty here. Look at that fucking backdrop. Just gorgeous. Yeah, this would be a spot that you put on some waders and frickin' walk out, wander around in there. None of this is looking super. You got some people on the other side over there fishing. See, the other side of the river looks deeper. I think I'm on the shallow side. Appreciate the thumbs up, you guys. Yeah, this side of the bridge just does not look like it. There's some dead fish floating. I'll pull them back in. Look like some whitefish. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Yeah, this is just too damn shallow. Can't fish from here. Unless I go on the other side. Is that flowing into or out of Flathead? Into. Yeah, this is the water that flows into Flathead. At least one. I'd imagine there's a few different tributaries to that lake. It's quite large. I don't know. I guess I just saw fish pop up out there. You know, like right about. Oh, there's the fish carcasses. But I just saw something come to the surface over there. Got two people on the other side fish, and it looks deeper on the other side. It does look like there's some kind of pullout or turnout on the other side of the river down that way. Oh, I hate walking on river rocks. I always feel like I'm gonna twist an ankle. You got this? It's just awfully shallow. Not where I would normally fish. Hey, Shelly. We just got to the Flathead River. It's called the Old Steel Bridge. Looking to see if we can find a spot to drop a line in here. Everything's looking awfully shallow, though. Other than this one hole right next to this one pillar. I'm seeing some fish surfacing pretty far out there. It's like a couple of feet deep. It's so shallow. I don't know. We'll give it a shot. Go grab a pole and a couple of tackle options and a pole holder or phone holder, and we'll see if we can get a fish caught. You hear Largent Bend is going off right now? Where'd you hear that from, SoCal? I haven't fished Largent Bend in over a month. I'm half tempted to just drive my truck down here. Seems like these guys are. This is the riverbed. That's where the river's supposed to be. There's the boat launch. Everybody's like 100 yards over. Yeah, I don't want to carry a bunch of shit. We're gonna drive the truck over there. Just talking smack. Oh, okay. Matt, yeah, the wind picked up on the lake and the whitecaps were getting scary big, or the swells. So we popped over to the river that feeds into the lake, seeing if we can find a spot to fish. What's up, Car Legends? Not at this location. I caught one Northern Pike Minnow at the lake, but we had to take the boat off the lake because it was getting too windy. But I'm gonna drive and park down here. We're gonna go try not to. Whoa! Easy there, Chief. Dang, bro. Go off-roading with the boat attached. All right. The bridge doesn't look that old. Yeah, I got four-wheel drive, SoCal. All right, let's figure out what we're doing here. Is Neil coming to fish, or was he catfishing you? I don't know. He said he'd be here at 3:30, so we'll see. All right, I gotta put the phone down a second and untangle these. I got pole tangled. Oh, shit. Sorry. Launched you guys off. I don't know, we're probably in the wrong spot. We'll see when Matt gets here. He knows this spot, so we're just gonna set up right here and see if he shows up in a half an hour. Sorry guys, give me a sec while I get set up. Guy's over here spinning donuts. You guys can see him down there. They're gonna break something. Oh, of course they stopped. I'm gonna go in the river. What the fuck are they doing? All right. Let me get the camera set up here, guys. Oh, shit. Sorry, I'm just getting the phone plugged in and then we'll get rigged up here. Oh, we got fishing game here. He's gonna yell at me. My boat's not supposed to be down here. Howdy. Out here. I've been fishing at the lake all day and it got blown off, so I thought I'd pop down here real quick and drop a line in and see if I could get something to bite. How you doing?
Did you jet boat out on the lake or?
No.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, on the lake? Yeah, I was, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I had it out there all day yesterday. The wind was perfect, but today I was out there for about 2 hours and the swell started getting really big.
Yeah.
So.
Especially in that flat bottom of a boat, probably takes a beating on the waves.
Yeah, it gets scary once the swells kick up.
Yeah, I bet.
Let me get you. Tag here. And I caught my first laker yesterday. And my first pike minnow today.
Okay. Sweet. Thanks, Casey. Appreciate it. Okay.
Welcome.
Yeah. Is it Casey or Cat?
Casey. Yeah.
Sweet. Oh, cool.
Any tips? I'm from central Montana.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fishing, right?
All right.
It's a little hard. I to be honest, but looks like you're on the right path. So.
We're just gonna try jigging a worm for a little bit here, I think.
Yeah. I'm from the Kootenai, so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I know what's going on up there more than I do down here, but I just figured I thought I'd stop in. So.
Right on.
Cool. Well, good luck to you, Casey.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, have a good rest of your day.
You as well. All right, well, hide the alcohol and weed. Right. Yeah, we'll do 12. Appreciate the sub there, West Coast. I think there might be some confusion on the. Is it still up? Ah, dang it. Hold on a second. It wouldn't let me rejoin it. Thank you for letting me know, Mia. What are you going for? We're trying to get some whitefish out of here. Good eating? Yeah, I hear they're pretty good. I've never caught one before. Yeah, it won't let me join it to kill it, so we just gotta wait for the other one to die, I guess. All right. Shoot, I forgot my pole holder. Hold on a sec. Gotta grab my pole holder, guys. Wow, this current's moving a little faster than I thought it was. Wishing I was fishing. What's up, Outdoors with Kason? No blackfish? No, there's no blackfish here. I accidentally caught a mountain whitefish with a spinner on his back last time. Real AF. This is Flathead River, just outside of Kalispell, Montana, northwestern Montana. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab my pole holder. Oh, this isn't gonna work very well. Luna, do you hunt around there? Luna, I used to hunt. I haven't hunted in quite a few years. What's going on? Who is that? Brandon Parker. I gotta make sure I'm up early tomorrow. I'm gonna check if lake trout spawn started. Late spawn this year. It's been the warmest summer ever recorded. Oh yeah? Huh. How is that? 420. Nice. Alright, that weight ain't big enough. It's bobbling. Let me set something up slightly different while that one does its thing. I changed it again. Hook, line, and sinker, you got this? Yeah. Well, I put on a floating jig on this rig with an inline weight, and the inline weight, the current's just a little bit too fast for it, so I'm going to switch to a drop shot rig. I just got to tie one up. Give me a sec, I forgot. Let me move my camera over so you guys can see it. All right, there we go. Raft to get to the middle of the fish there. Yeah, I caught a Northern Pike Minnow earlier as we were headed back to the boat launch at Flathead Lake. It's the first one I've ever caught. Seen any activity? Very little. I don't know. This Neil said that this is where he's fishing for whitefish. So we're just killing time waiting for him to show up. I don't know where exactly here he's fishing. But we're gonna swap over from this floating jig over to a what did I do with it? Drop shot rig. See if I can get out there a little further with a bigger weight. Yeah, dang, this current's moving a 1 ounce weight too. Shit. Maybe it'll get hung up somewhere. There we go. Looks like it's sitting still. Pole gonna snap if a big one? No, I've caught 20 plus pound fish on this pole. I think so, yeah. I think one pole, 2 hooks in rivers and streams still in the Western District. Waders needed? Yeah, it'd be helpful. Oh, we got a fish. Fish on, guys. We got something. Still decent size. Not real big, but there be fish in here. Oh, did I just lose it? No, it's still on there. Good sized fish. Sucker? Looks like a sucker. Oh, bird. Quit it. That's a fat sucker. Yeah, I don't think that's a sucker. Normally I catch white sucker. This is different. Ooh. Chill, chill. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I think this is a... Oh, what are they called? Wait a sec here. Alright. Sorry guys. Had a work text. There's a bunch of different sucker species. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if it's a... I think it's a large scale sucker is what they're called. Cool fish. Get her back in the water and see if we can catch another one. That didn't take long. Appreciate the sub there, Barry. State record. I didn't measure it and weigh it. I haven't caught very many of those. I should have weighed it. I need to go get my measuring stick out of the truck or out of the boat. That's just it settling. The weight is bobbling along. I don't have my river weights with me. Wasn't planning on doing 6.72 pounds, 25.5 inches. Yeah, that was probably close to 18, 20 inches. Good size one. There, looks like we might have fell in that. There must be a pocket, a dip out here. That's the same spot it stopped the last time. Where there's suckers, whitefish, 100% will be swimming with them. Nice. Got to fill up the freezers with sucker next spring. Top tier lake trout bait. Absolutely. Damn it, I forgot my soda. Right about the time I step away, I'm going to get hit again. It was a savage bite. Yeah, that was a pretty good bite. I have the drag set pretty high because the tension from the water, so we didn't really peel any drag. All right, I'm gonna run up to the truck real quick and grab my soda before we get bit again. Shit, I forgot to grab my measuring stick. Rod missing a rod. Thanks, Deb. SoCal, I will if you take me tuna fishing. El Dabo is gonna need help over the wall. Hey, Kelly. That's crazy. We're 10 miles from where we were before, and there's almost no wind here, and it was gusty as hell over at Flathead at the lake. Did you try drift fishing? Is there enough current to do it? Yeah, there would be. You would normally do that from a boat, not from the shore. You could, though. I mean, that's basically what I was doing the first couple of casts. I have a floating jig head on there, but I didn't have a big enough inline weight. There's quite a bit of current here. So I'm just bottom fishing right now with a drop shot rig. Turn the reel. The boreal forest is the only wall up here. What are you fishing for? Brent, we're fishing for whitefish. We're fishing for anything that'll bite, honestly. I'm bottom fishing with a worm right now, so anything could bite. But target is mountain whitefish, pygmy whitefish, and I think there's one other kind of whitefish as well. I think there's northern pike in here. There should also be potentially lake trout. It is spawning, start to spawn, and I think they You won't find Lakers in the river. I'd shit my pants if you got one there. Sebastian's from around here. He was fishing. He was saying that it was either above or below the river that you can sometimes catch small lake trout. Pencil weights on end. Side leader with bait. Trim weight until bouncing along bottom. Huh. Yeah, I've never fished like that, Kelly. That's an interesting setup. I don't have any pencil weights. Normally, I would drift fish with, they call them little corkies. You peg them above the hook. And then again, you throw an inline weight and they'll just kind of bounce and your bait floats up. Pencil weight in the end. Side leader bait. Yeah, that makes sense. I think I understand what you're describing. Any weight will do. Easier to trim off a pencil weight. Okay, okay. Yeah, the first couple of casts were basically a similar setup to that with the floating jig head. For right now, I'm being lazy. I'm just plopped it in the water and letting it sit there. Yeah. Weight just must have kicked up off the bottom. Thought we had a bite. Whitefish can be a blast if you're able to find them, especially if Joan there. And maybe we'll get into them. Back in a bit, gotta go take the deck box lids off the boat so I can do the floors. Nice, okay, good luck. The fish have made spawning beds, drag bait lure a few feet, let sit, repeat, close to bed, fish will pick it up. Clean the bed, hook them. Yeah, harassing them in their bed. Well, I think we either just picked up some seaweed or something's playing with it. I don't know why I always call it seaweed. It's just weed. Weeds. Looks like something. I don't know, it's just kind of a steady pressure. It's got an inline hook. I mean, it's a drop shot rig, so if there was something tugging on it, we should see it. I think we just picked up some weeds or something. Set the hook. Yeah, I don't think there's anything there, but we'll check it. Yeah, I just feel vibration from something swaying in the water. Nah, there's nothing on there. A bag of Funyuns and like half a bag of hot Cheetos. Yeah, El Dabo, my last stream crapped out. It won't let me rejoin it to end it. It should just die after a little while, but it's not. What the hell was that? My pole holder just slipped. Yeah, we got one fat sucker so far. I was fishing rainbow and brook trout, and something smashed my crankbait so hard it snapped in half. Part I left was cracked to shit. It must have been a monster. Good lord. Yeah, I've had things, you know, bend hooks and peel split rings, but I've never had anything bite and actually break a lure. That's crazy. Yeah, it looks like that other stream finally crapped out. Big ones are on frenzy right now. Got a 27, 28, and 31 that day. A few smaller ones. Wow, nice. Meant to tell me, well, meant to say don't tell me Doritos and Funyuns. Sorry, buddy. We had Funyuns and hot Cheetos. Tell you what, my gut was not pleased with that choice this morning when I woke up. My belly was all rumbly. It's always the damn hot Cheetos. You ever look at Temu tackle? Thinking of trying a haul. I have a buddy that gets shit off of Temu all the time, Temu tackle, and it's been decent. I've never actually bought anything off of there though. Me is forever ordering crap off of Temu. Hot Cheetos are good. Jessica Nance, they are. They just, my belly, I always eat too many of them. And my belly starts churning. It's your teacher. What are y'all talking about? All those cool looking diners I saw on your drive yesterday, you couldn't find a burger joint? I was so dead ass tired last night. By the time I got everything packed into the truck and stopped the stream, I was ready to pass out. I munched a few bags of chips and watched a couple of YouTube videos and then went to sleep. What you fishing for? Pretty much anything that'll bite, but we're trying to see if we can catch a whitefish out of here. Apparently they're running. Mountain whitefish, pygmy whitefish, and I think there's one other species of whitefish. But there's also trout in here. There's pike. Again, we're connected. We're right upstream from the lake, so I'd imagine there could be some smallmouth bass in here. All sorts of different things. It's fairly shallow though. It's about 70 bucks worth of shit. I'm probably gonna order some cranks, poppers, map spinners, bullet spinners. Yeah, as long as you're just like the cranks. I mean, I would probably dump the, you know, the rings and the hooks. The Temu stuff is probably garbage, but if you're just buying it for the bodies, I would think that's fine. I don't know about the spinners. Worth a shot. I mean, for as cheap as it is, you can get like 10 of them suckers for what it costs to buy one name brand lure. Yeah, I feel like we picked up some weeds. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes here and then I'm gonna pull it in. Make sure we don't have weeds in there and check to make sure we still got a worm. And I don't know what happened to Neil. I thought he was gonna be here. Oh. Maybe try recasting again? Yeah. We're gonna pull it in here in a second, check. Is there a fish on there? Or did I find a snake? What the hell is... There's gotta just be some bullshit on there. I don't feel anything fighting. Yeah, I think we just got a bunch of laid down. Is that a fish? Or some bullshit? There's a chunk of something on the end there. Ooh. Look what we got, guys. Dang, that's a nice one. We got ourselves a fancy stickfish. Look at that one. It comes with a holder and everything. That's some cool looking driftwood. Some waterlogged driftwood. Stickfish. Man, there's a bunch of, I guess these are woods around here. There's a bunch of white fluff, cotton fluff, all over the damn place. Sticking on my line. Shit's hard to get off. Oh God, and there's so much of it. Well, we have part of a worm left. Oh, of course I did. Why not? Tangle her up. Good idea. New PB? No, that's not even close to my PB stickfish. Cottonwoods, yeah. No, my PB stickfish is freaking impressive. I probably have a world-class stickfish. Trying to see if I can find a picture. Dang it, where is it? There's one of them. That's not the biggest one, but that sucker probably weighed 120 pounds. It was just waterlogged, ancient, probably about 7 foot tall. It was a frickin' log. Lewis, we caught a fat, large-scale sucker probably about 45 minutes ago. It's way bigger than anything I've dragged in. Yeah, the thing was probably this big around, and it was just old, waterlogged. It had been on the bottom for a long time. And on top of it, I caught it in a swift current river in the Missouri River. On my little ugly stick. Wanda Allen, welcome to the stream. We're fishing for whitefish or trout. Anything that'll bite, really. Just got my crossbow sighted in, ready to go take it on a buck this weekend. Oh, you buck your deer hunt with a crossbow, huh? That'd be fun. What's up, NFO? How you doing? Come on, fishy, fishy. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think Neil's coming, or is he not? He's supposed to be here 40 minutes ago. I don't know. He said he was trying to get off work early. So maybe he didn't get off work. Not too bad today, Rod. What you after? Whitefish or trout? I've never fished here before, but apparently the whitefish are running today, or right now. Good God. Y'all see this eagle nest up here? I don't know if you guys have ever seen an eagle nest. It's up on top of that pole there. Oh, good Lord. Let me try and zoom in on this. Look how big that sucker is. It's a bird's nest. Right? Look at that shit. They're like 4 or 5 foot wide. Just behemoth. This is a new spot. It's cool. Really pretty here. We're just outside of Kalispell, Montana. Pterodactyl, basically. Yeah, probably a bald eagle. I haven't seen anything fly in or out of it, but normally the nests that are built up on top of the telephone poles like that are eagle nests. I'm only allowed one El Dabo, unfortunately. Welcome back, Redacted. Gang, just the one. Yeah, just one pole. And I think all of western and central Montana, except for possibly a few very specific locations. If it's a river or if it's a stream, it's 1 rod, 2 hooks. In eastern Montana, in certain locations, you can have up to 6 rods, 6 hooks. Come on, fish. Looks like a great place. Yeah, it's just it's quite shallow. I normally, at least on this side of the river, I would have probably went where that red truck is over there. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Yeah, it's right below the pole. It looks deeper on that side, but I'm towing my boat behind me, and I don't think there's a turnaround over there. Flathead River connects to Flathead Lake, and what? Yeah, it's a tributary of or feeds into Flathead Lake. Yesterday, for half the day, we were fishing the mouth of where this river feeds into the lake. Stealth fire. We caught one, my first pike minnow, Northern Pike Minnow at the lake. I'd never caught one of those before. We got blown off the lake though. The swells were just too big for my tiny little boat, so we trailered it and we drove about 15 miles over here to a spot on the Flathead River that feeds into the lake. And so far here we caught one fat large-scale sucker. Those are nice rocks. I like those rocks. Well, you can come get some. I'm not bringing them to you. And it cost a fortune to mail them. David Wade, where you been, dude? Everybody's been looking for you. Oh. We've had really crappy weather here in central Montana. Snowed 3-4 times. And it's just been really, really windy. There hasn't been fish in weeks. So I ended up driving 4 hours. We're fishing in northwestern Montana today. So way outside of my normal fishing area. I had to drive this far to find a place in the mountains where the wind wasn't blowing. I don't know if something just floated by and snagged mine, or if that was a bite. Whatever it is, it's gone. No, I've never tried fly fishing. What are you using for bait? I just have a drop shot rig set up with a night crawler. Weather difficult to fish in the wind. Yeah, it's just, and not just a little wind, like 30, 40 plus mile an hour wind, like gale force wind. It's been windy. And that, it's not just uncomfortable to fish in, it's downright unpleasant. Looks like a great place to fly fish. Oh, I bet, yeah. When I got here, there were two people loading or unloading drift boats. I think that's what a lot of people do here is, since it's so shallow, it's hard to get a motorized boat in here. But they load in the drift boats and paddle up and down. Still in the area. Hungry Horse Reservoir is great fishing from boat or shore. Yeah, there's so many good fishing spots around here, Seb. What's the main species people are targeting in the river right now? I think whitefish. Again, the whitefish are running, and there's multiple different species of them. Popper would be fun to throw around in there too. The pike are around. I think there's pike in here. I mean, again, we're a few miles from Flathead Lake, so I would imagine anything that's in the lake is probably in here too. Now, there was one spot when I was driving up here to Flathead Lake that I was half tempted to stop. It's on the the Salmon River? No, Swan River. There was a bridge going across, and it looked super pikey. I would imagine they're in here. It's just, for half the distance of the river here, it's like 2-3 feet deep. It's just really, really shallow. What's the score here? Just one fish so far out of here. One pike minnow out of the lake, and then one large-scale sucker out of the river here. Got a contour map for the river too, any close by holes? No, that's one thing. The sea maps that comes on the lower ends doesn't include a lot of the rivers. It's mostly just lakes. And I don't think Fishbrain has I don't think Fishbrain has contours here. Let me see. No contours for here. Is pike a good fish to eat? Wanda, yeah, they're actually my favorite fish to eat. As long as you catch them small, like 2-3 pounds is usually about the size that I like to eat. 24 inches, 18 to 24 inches. You got to make sure that you bleed them before you kill them. Get rid of the dark meat that's under the skin. And debone them, get rid of the Y bones, and yeah, they're really good eating. Try Garmin Avionics. There's a 20-day free trial. It has some rivers mapped out. Is whitefish a common fish to eat? I'm not familiar with them. Yeah, they're supposedly really, really good eating. I've never had them. I've never caught one before. They're in water bodies all over Montana, but it's normally the fly fishermen that I see catching them. It's hard to do those on rivers because the bottom is constantly changing. That makes sense. Looks like you might be getting a bite. Yeah, it's been kind of funky. Up some bullshit on there. Here in Tennessee, I love the bass. Yeah, I've never eaten a bass either. I pretty much, if I want to eat fish, usually what I go after is pike. Pike or walleye. Pike, walleye, or catfish. The channel cats are really good eating here too if you get them in small size. Oh. I can't get Flathead Lake at all on Navionics for some reason. Oh, really? Yeah, it comes with the C-maps from the Lowrance units. The bait that we're using is just Nightcrawler on a drop shot rig. Just a very basic setup, very basic bottom rig. Yeah, this cottonwood shit's annoying though. That's why we've been bobbing. I'm picking up tons of this cottonwood fuzz. Well, our worm be gone. I don't know if I lost it dragging it in or if we lost it. It looked like we had a bite there for a minute. I don't know. All right, let's get her back out there and try again. Are you on the south end of Flathead? No, north end of Flathead. On the Flathead River. It's called Old Steel old steel bridge fishing access, and it's actually in Evergreen, Montana. So we're sitting right next to the bridge over here. We would be on the west side of the bridge. Do you guys have a lot of Indian? Yeah, there's a bunch of Indian reservations. In fact, we're really close to the whole south half of Flathead Lake is Kootenai and Salesh. I don't know how to pronounce it. And we're just on the border of Glacier National Park. There's the Browning, which is another reservation. I guess it'd be northeast from here. Yeah, there's a bunch of reservations in Montana. Kalispell Bay. I don't know what that is, Eldabo. We're not on the lake anymore. We're on Flathead River. Let me see if I can pull up and show you on the map here. So the lake is down here. If you can see the blue dot right next to Kalispell, that's where we're at. I'll zoom in a little bit. So just east of Kalispell. I don't know if you can see the screen or not. The glare is pretty bad. There's actually some really good fishing that runs through. Steelhead run thick. It's cool. Still fire fishing. Okay, I got you. Surprisingly deep there. Look shallow. Yeah, on this side of the river, it's super shallow. Deeper on the other side. Fishermen love to watch anyone fish as long as somebody's doing it. Braxton says, "Sweet spot, dude." Yeah, it's pretty cool here. Hey, Lewis, welcome to the stream. It says 34 to 37 foot right in the middle. No shit. Well, I mean, we're down. I mean, that's still pretty fucking deep. Huh. Well, that's interesting. But yeah, I don't know if you saw when we got here or not. I mean, we're sitting in the middle of the freaking, you know, this is the riverbed that we're sitting in. Oh, why am I so zoomed in? We're sitting in the riverbed. The river is supposed to be all the way up to, you know, the boat ramp that's over there. So it's way, way down here. We're sitting, this is the 2 pillars from the edge. And as far as I can see out there, it's 2 to 3 feet, but it does look like where those people are fishing over on the other side. That whole side of the river looks deeper. But even if it's as low as it is where I'm sitting, if it says 37 foot, I mean, at most we're losing, you know, 8, maybe 10 foot. So it still should be 20 plus foot. I just don't know. I'd have to look at the map to see where exactly you're talking about. They might be talking about high water level. That could be too. We had a very dry year here too. We've gotten a lot of rain the last few days. Should be good for stream fishing. Yeah, it's been dry as heck here. Everywhere that I've been fishing this year has been incredibly low compared to what it would be typically this time of the year. Sometimes they'll height. Well, I mean, you can see the water line on the bridge over here, the pillar. It looks like it's probably about 5 foot down from where the dirtiest mark is. Four to 6 foot. Minnesota, 9.4 mile an hour gusts, 52, little jelly there. Yeah, that's what we're after, is a whitefish. They're not particularly interesting looking fish. They're just a very generic looking fish. They're supposedly really good to eat though. Thought Neil was gonna show us how it's done, right? Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if he got stuck at work or what. You seen any wildlife since I've been up there? I ran over a skunk. I almost hit a porcupine. Other than that, no, just birds. Birds and lots of deer. It's like running the gauntlet fucking getting here without hitting a deer. Them damn things are everywhere. Big old whitetail everywhere. Neil just wanted to see a rodfish or a river. Maybe. Well, his master plan worked out. Here I am at the river. Is there any big game you don't have in Montana? I mean, we have pretty much anything you can think of. I mean, we have the white-tailed deer, we have mule deer, we have elk, caribou, moose, brown bear, black bear, grizzly bear. There's like 3 or 4 different kinds of wild cats here. The bobcats, mountain lions. Oh, I forget what the other ones are. There's tons of shit here. Antelope. Yep. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of antelope that live right around where my house is. Driving Tia back and forth to work every day. See antelope quite often. Yeah, we have the bighorn sheep, mountain goats. There's just an endless amount of shit around here. It really is Lake Erie. As if you can put up with the winters, a few months of, just miserable cold weather. The rest of the year is wonderful. There's an endless amount of things you can do here. And a lot of people don't mind the snow because they snowmobile or ski or snowboard. I think we picked up some more weeds. All right, let's check our worm. Gophers, yeah. moose, wolves, coyotes, fox. I don't know what there isn't here. Did I find a snag? No, on the bottom. I think we caught a new species of fish here, guys. Cottonfish? Wolverine, that's... I want to say probably, but I am not 100% positive. We've caught one sucker so far here, and then we caught a pike minnow at the lake. Pretty fat, large scale sucker we caught right after we put our pole in, but we haven't had any catches since then. We've had a few bites, I think. This current's moving pretty fast. There's a bunch of debris and shit floating down. Yeah, there's caribou here. Where are you fishing from? This is northwestern Montana. This is Flathead River, just north of Flathead Lake. And we're just outside of Kalispell, Montana. Chupacabra? I don't know, man. I've seen some shit. Might have been a chupacabra. Jackalope, yeah. Probably just a skinwalker or rake that he saw, no big deal. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, let's... Silver NSG, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Time for the fish whistle. Excuse me. Always on the other side of the river. Oh, God. I'm dying over here. Hit a bigger chooch. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think the biggest biggest buck that I've seen this year is one of the ones that eats in my backyard from time to time. A big old like 5x5 whitetail. Man, he was in velvet earlier this year. That's when I saw him. Though the antlers look so neat when they're in velvet. It's like big, fuzzy, thick. Oop, there was a bite. Shit. Y'all see that? A little nibble nibble. Dang it, I missed him twice. Probably got my worm too. Appreciate the thumbs up, you guys. Thank you. Alright, let's see if we have a worm left. Those 2 hits. And then they stopped, so I think they got my worm. Fishing in a boat makes me wonder because you throw to shore, you're fishing ashore, you throw to... I know. Kind of funny how that works, huh? Well, we got a nubsy of left. That's not super appetizing. Nice day on the lake. It doesn't even matter if the fish bite. 10 minutes later, stupid fish, why won't you bite? Some days. I do just enjoy being out on the water. It can get frustrating if you go a long period of time and don't get any action, like no bites, no nothing. As long as you're getting some action, I stay pretty pleased. What's up, Arthur Drilling? Welcome to the stream. We're in the boat today. Finback, yeah, the boat's, it's actually on the trailer right behind us. We got blown off the lake. The swells were getting real gnarly, and I decided I didn't want to swim today, so we trailered the boat and we're down here close to where the lake is, upstream from it, on the river that feeds into the lake. Persevering angler? Yeah, I can be. I have fun fishing. So when I can get out here and get on the water and get some fishing done, I like to stay out here as long as I can. There's a nibble. Nibbly. Nibbly. Come on. Give me more than nibbly. Guess that's all we got is a nibbly. Step away and you get marooned on land. What gives? Any luck? The wind just picked up real bad. We got blown off the lake, so we're fishing Flathead River instead. That's my new motto. As long as I get some action, I'm good. I mean, ain't that the truth of it, though? Fishy, fishy, fishy. Tried doing a bit of all sucker fishing last week to get some lake trout bait, but no success. Gonna have to wait till spring. Yeah, I usually get a few suckerfish to throw in the freezer as cut bait for catfishing. Um, I don't know how you're fishing for them. The local ponds usually are the easiest place to get them from for me. And I just bottom fish with a worm. Try and find a deeper pocket and get her in there. I pull them out of the Missouri River from time to time, sometimes out of the sun, but the ponds usually I get way more of them. Holy geez, what a beautiful spot. Last I checked, you were trolling the lake. Yeah, Dwight, we moved from Flathead River, or Flathead Lake to Flathead River. The wind got really bad at the lake, so we took the boat out and popped over to the river. We've been getting some nibbles. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if we just got itty bitties in there that are picking away, or we got some worm stealers. Hey, the Outdoors Channel. Welcome to the stream. I usually almost always get action using garlic power bait and a long leader for trout. Yeah, I use power bait products, but like when people say power bait to me, I always think like the trout marshmallow stuff. Like I have literally never caught anything off of that stuff. I use power bait brand stuff, but I could try switching the rig up a little bit. Stuff works good for rainbows, but not lake trout. Yeah, I've fished the crap out of it in places where there's lots of rainbows, and I don't ever get bit off of it. Never tried crawdads for bait. I've fished cray. I've never really had luck with it. And I think you can use it here in western Montana, if I remember correctly from the regs, but you can't fish it live. It has to be dead. In central Montana, you can fish it live or dead. And I try it almost every time I go out, and I'm struggling. I'll always snag one and try and throw it on there and see if it'll catch anything. Because almost all the fish you open up are their bellies are full of craw. It's like I don't understand why I can't get bit off of it if that's all they eat. Never thought to try power bait for Lakers. Power bait is overpowered when fishing rainbows. Browns, Brook. Are you using the power bait or some other brand? It's power bait. It's just like the power bait trout marshmallow or whatever the hell it is. They come in single colors or like the swirl. That shit never works for me. I throw a crawler on there and get bit way more often. Alright, let's bring her in and see. I think those nibblies stole the worm. Oh, this cottonwood cotton is annoying. Get off my pole. You know, our worm's gone, it's been replaced by cotton. Awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go get some, let's throw these on here. These worms I'm using are rather gross. They're my 3-week-old worms. Most of them were still alive, but there were some grungy ones in there. Catfish love those. Feel using really light gear makes a difference. 2 to 4 pound line, says 10 or 12 pound. Yeah, see, I never ever fish. I don't fish light gear like that. I rig up for the chance of catching a monster. But you're probably right. The lighter gear is probably more effective. I just don't enjoy losing leader, breaking off constantly, and I'd fish with frickin' steel cable if it were cheap and easy to do. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a fresh container of worms. Somebody grab the pole if I catch something. Yeah, it seems like everybody's fishing the other side of the river. I think I'm the only one fishing this side. There's like 3-4 people on that side of the bridge, and I've seen people come and go on this side of the bridge the whole time I've been here. I'm the bozo fishing the wrong side of the river. Hear your hooves on the rock, right? All right, let's put a fresh nice worm on there. These are gross, old, unappetizing worms. Been catching anything? Just one sucker so far. No, I haven't seen anybody else catching anything either, but El Dabo was looking at the depth map. He found depth map for this area earlier, and the other side gets down to like 37 foot on the depth map. And this side it's like 3 foot for as far as I can see, so I'm just bombing her out there hoping to get it into a deeper part. I'd go to the other side, but I have my frickin' boat on the trailer behind me, and I don't think the spots over there have any turnarounds. I don't feel like walking over there, carrying everything over the bridge. Doesn't sound like it makes a lot of difference. I don't know, the other people, they keep, people come and they're here for like, it look like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then gone. Like, people come, if they don't catch a fish immediately, they just leave. I don't know how people fish like that. You spend 90% of your time moving from spots. I always just slide mine on the shape of the worm. Sometimes when I want something bigger, I put a few zigzags like that, if it makes sense. Yeah, I switch her up sometimes. As far as it across, is it hard to tell on camera? I don't know. It's about a football field. About 100 yards maybe. I've got two main rods. One is braided with fluoro leader that I use for bigger lures and fish. The other just has fluoro for lighter lures and fish. I fish everything off these ugly sticks. Braid with a fluoro leader if I need it. So like in this case, I just have my braided line tied to a swivel clip, and then I cut off a 16, 18-inch piece of fluoro and tie it up for whatever I'm rigging, whether it be a drop shot or whatever. Used to only use mono, but I started trolling more. The mono doesn't hold up, too much stretch. Yeah, it would be fine. I would think with just leader lengths, it would probably be fine. But the longer you have of it, yeah, you're gonna get a lot more bounce to it, a lot more stretch. See, a lot of people do it. Just 50-pound big game, the leader on whatever. I don't know. I've moved to the fluoro leaders the last couple of years. I kind of use that for everything. See, like people. Oh, they moved. They're downstream now. It's like, what the hell? That's what I just said. They're there for like 10 minutes and then they're gone. Trolling a jigging minnow isn't bad on mono, but throw 8 to 12-inch lure on there. She says, "Oh yeah, all the resistance, the drag. That makes sense." Is 10 foot, 8 pound fluoro leader with 10-pound braid fishing for bass. Yeah, I don't fish, like, my lightest rod right now is spooled up with, I think, 30-pound braid, and they just go up from there. And I'll tie on my leaders. Sometimes I'll tie in a 12-pound fluoro, but usually it's 25-pound plus. Like I said, I don't really use light rigging for anything. There's no finesse about the way that I fish. From Lake Erie and you're fishing bass, what's wrong with you? Are you going home tonight? Yeah. We have probably an hour and a half maybe of light still, I think before last light or sunset tonight. Oh, is it on there still? Damn it, I'm stabbing myself. I think I might have lost it. Shit, I think I'm dragging weight. Maybe he's on there. Is it just a little guy? Nope, we missed it. Dang it. That's all right. We'll get the next one. We'll try rigging her on instead of zigzagging it. We'll put her full on. Maybe they won't steal it as much. Lord, worm. All right. Let's get her back out there and see if we can get that fish. Well, we missed it, Seb. It's all right. So mad. Should have had him. Felt like it was on there for a second, but it came off. Walleye and perch fish too. What are you using? Just a drop shot rig with a Nightcrawler Parker. What's the funniest thing you've seen while fishing? Oh, Mr. V. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Defeat does not exist in this dojo. This ain't Karate Kid, bro. Why am I Mr. V Big Homer here? I don't know. YouTube's doing something funky with the chat names. You got a long drive. Yeah, it's 3.5, 4 hours. It's away. People pull up on your boat and still don't catch anything. Yeah, I've had that happen. Any day now, fishy. There we go. I don't know, I think the key to fishing might be somebody just needs to tell me I'm trolling too fast, and then we'll get a fish. Seems like every time somebody says that, we'll get a fish. Trolling way too fast. Such a pretty view. Let me spin you guys around so you can see this. That's a much better view, huh? Aside from the camera being crooked. Sun's blinding you. The other day, eagle tried to swoop a fish I threw out like 100 times, missed every time. Not the peak giga chat he thought he was. Yeah, I thought they were supposed to be like precision and expertise, and I guess not. His wife, he was watching the whole time, but she kicked him to the curb after that. All right, back to not catching fish. I'm gonna try and get her a little more straight out. Seems like I was in the current before, so I assume that's probably a deeper section. That's fun. Cut a leaf. Yeah, we're definitely more in the current here. I think it's deeper out there for sure. I had one catch leaf fish. Can't see it moving, it's very slow. Green plastic with 2 little blades. Walleye are biting good. Walleye always bite good. Yeah, I don't know. I usually don't have super great luck when I go walleye fishing. Are there any bends close that you could try? I don't know, I'd have to look at the map. Throws the fish halfway across the lake, 2 feet away. It happens. Hey, little hooper, welcome to the stream. Just looked, you got a bend north and south, but they're both a kilometer away. Yeah, we only have like an hour or so left. There's not a whole lot of time. I should have went to the frickin' Swan River, that bridge that I saw driving up here. Thought Neil was gonna hop on down and join us here, but he must have got hung up somewhere. He said he was jigging for him though. I am definitely not jigging. I mean, he's on the stream. He told me where to come. No, he probably meant the other side of the bridge where everybody else is fishing. No show Neil. It's all good. Nah, Neil's cool. He helped guide us to the boat launch. Gave me the tip on the first place that we went where I caught my first lake trout. He's been cool. So we can forgive Neil for being a no-show. Man, it got really chilly all of a sudden. Like quickly, out of nowhere. Just got the boat ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna take the nephew out in the morning, hopefully land him a pike. Heavy as he is. That sounds so fun. That's awesome. I hope you guys get a monster. There's a lot of big pike that come from this area. Oh, starting to see some signs of some little fish jumping, some small fish here in the shallows. land a 50-incher before winter. Yeah, that's definitely on my bucket list someday. I'd be happy to land another 40-incher. I've only ever landed one 40-incher, 42-inch. Well, there's another. So lots of small stuff. I ought to throw on just a little inline spinner. Do some casting here for a little bit. Try the map out. I'm here for it. What's a master there for pike and lake trout? I honestly don't even know. I mean, 40-inch here is pretty rare. gonna try a little Panther Martin. Hey Katrina, 41-inch master for pike, 35 is a master for lake trout here. Yeah, this, dang it. I don't know how well this is gonna work with this cotton shit here. Yeah, I don't know what a master is considered here. I'd have to look it up. Ah, that's cotton crap. Welcome back, Bryson. Hey, 310 Man Ruth, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're fishing. Not a whole lot of catching, but we are fishing. Let's move over this way for a little bit. I don't know. They don't seem to want my spinner either. Dave, yeah, it's the river, it's the spot. I don't know which side of the bridge he meant, or if he meant a quarter mile from here. You know, I mean, this is in general, yes, the spot. He said the old steel bridge. We're at the fishing access site, fishing right under the bridge. There's been a whole bunch of people coming and going, but they're all on the opposite side of the river. I haven't seen them catch anything. All kinds of fly fishing. Yeah, fly fishing's really big here in Montana. I don't know, most of the people that I've seen fishing here though are not fly fishing. A lot of them look like they're throwing spinners or cranks. But again, they're all fishing on what I'm pretty sure is the deep side of the river. I think I might just be touching like the edge of the deep from this side, but I'm not getting any real time in it. Got browns. Oh yeah, they're browns and brook, I think, are quite common around here. I don't know if in this specific water body, but just in this general area. That map should be Good for the area. Which map? Yeah, I can throw something on here. I just grabbed the gold throw on a little Mepps Black Fury. Montana has some tough fish in these lakes. They're massive. Any lakes less than 1,000 acres in Montana. There are, but most of them, a lot of them are quite large. The one that I typically fish and stream from is Pishkin Reservoir, and it's about 1,500 acres. And I usually fish about half of it, the west side of it. You know, about 1,000 or so. But yeah, the lake that we were fishing at today and yesterday is absolutely massive. It's 150,000 acres, 200 square miles. I'm thawing out some walleye for supper tonight. Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds good. Nice. We got 2 leaves on that one. And a lump of cotton fuzz. That was productive. Hey Edwin, welcome to the stream. Hey Sharp, welcome to the stream. These fish are being picky tonight. Well, I don't know, guys. What are you fishing for? We came down here trying to catch a whitefish. All we managed to catch so far is a sucker. It's a fat one, but just sucker. Maggots for whitefish, early mid-fall, at the front of the delta where the river runs into Flathead. Also have good luck over in front of Wayfarer for bass. Good to know. I'll have to try that the next time I'm in the area. 20 miles up on your truck. After a heck of a shit ton this year. We always fished this much and traveled around Montana even before streaming. Yeah, I do put a crap load of miles on the truck. I mean, it's worth it. And yeah, I fish this much even if I wasn't on stream. But I don't know, I probably put this year on my truck 30,000. Between all the fishing I do and driving Mia back and forth to work every day. I rack up quite a few miles on the truck. Time is it there? 6:01 p.m. or Mountain Standard Time. Now, when you say maggots, do you mean live maggots or like Berkeley or like, you know, the jar of maggots that you get that are plastic but scented? Yeah, they have the attractant in them. Both? Okay. found a worm, another try. Where'd my hole go that I was sticking this? Thought it was this. That was a nibble, I think. Of course, right as I set the pole down. Hey Cindy, we're actually at Flathead River now, the lake, or the river that leads into the lake. How you doing, Cindy? No fishing tonight for you? What are your plans for dinner? More Cheetos? I'll probably try and stop at a gas station or something along the way and see if maybe I could scrounge up a gas station pizza or some hot food. And when whitefish school around 30-40 foot, that's when it's best to get Patty Lakers to come up around 80 to 90. I like to feed on the whitefish around that. Oh, okay. Yeah, where I wanted to fish lake, where I tried putting my boat in was the Willow Bay. Willows Bay. That's where I was gonna try and hit for the Lakers, but it was just too shallow there, and it was too far of a ride in my little boat to get over there from the Summers boat launch. Cassettes, are you old enough to remember them? Yeah, I'm plenty old enough. Next year, you should follow some charter boats around to find out where the hot spots are. Yeah. I guess this is my first time fishing this reservoir. It's a trek from my house to get here. But that's definitely good advice. If you can see where other people are catching stuff and how they're catching it, then oftentimes you can replicate. The phone case I meant, yeah, no, the pattern on it. No, I'm old enough to remember. That's why I bought it. When I was little, my mom used to order stuff from one of those, I forget what the hell, BMG Music, some kind of music club, where you order one every month and then you get to pick 3 freebies or whatever. And I used to get tapes from there. Purchase some trackers and attach them to the charter boats. I'd have to spend way more time up here to make that worth my while. Days of recording the radio, static, make your own mixtape. The first time you try to record over something, or copy a tape to another tape and accidentally record over the tape that you were trying to copy from instead of to, that was fun. Buddies guiding, I should infiltrate their boat. I once stole somebody's GPS to steal fishing spots. Wasn't hard. He was just being a dink and would never try where he was. Yeah, it wouldn't take too much effort to throw on a little tracker on somebody's boat and let them run it for the season. Yeah, I remember that, and they would keep sending you cassettes even, oh yeah. Ploy you into trying to keep it, or they charge you for it. Yeah, it went on for a while. The whole, lots of companies did that. The whole, we'll send you shit along with a bill, with a note basically saying if you don't send this back to you, us, and cancel, that we're going to charge you for it. It's like, what? I didn't order this shit. But it takes action on your part to not have to pay for it. Know where they are and they have no idea how you knew. Nobody ever paid that shit. Just bumping it, moving it a little bit, see if we can trigger a bite. Oh, I think that's the eagle. Did you guys hear that? sounded close. How much that you got left? Probably 20 minutes, maybe half hour tops. Enough for one big fish. Come on. Give me a fatty. Thought a dog had been hit by a car. It might have been. I don't know. It also could have been a chupacabra. It's hard to say. Yeah, see, right? There you go, Tammy. That's exactly what I was thinking. This is the time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're in the right spot. You wanted to start a charter business yourself, you'd be ahead of the game. Yeah, location is a big part of the equation. Don't matter how many good baits you put down if you ain't putting them down where the fish are. I feel like I could already start a guiding business. True, not legally allowed to do it independently after work for a lodge. Do they, to be a guide where you are, they make you basically work for an agency, you have to work for somebody, or jump through a whole lot more hoops to open your own guiding business? What was that? Did it just let go of the bottom, or did something smack it? The right spot is one of the 130,000 acres. Yeah. Yeah, the Willows Bay where I was trying to put in at the lake was the only place that I could find any amount of fish catches from, you know, September, October, November period. And there were a whole bunch of them, not from this year, from last year during that same time at that spot. There's not a whole lot of people active in this area that post on Fish Brain, it doesn't look like. Any thoughts on going back to the lake? The Pike Lakers were holding really deep. They were big fish on the finder. Yeah, Jordan Scott, that's actually where I had planned to go yesterday and today was Tiber. I was gonna hit Tiber Reservoir again. But the weather around here is so unpredictable. I'd been watching the forecasts. I watch it for, you know, a week ahead of time, saying, okay, this spot looks good, looks good, looks good. And then like 12 hours before I'm ready to leave, I refresh the weather report and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, there's gonna be 40-mile-an-hour gusts today. And it's like, like I don't know what it is about the wind data is just really, seems really hard for prediction. It constantly shifts and changes. But I would like to get there. Again, I now know that I have at least 2 different rigs, 2 different baits, setups that Lakers will bite, they will eat on. And I proved that here, so it gives me some confidence to go back there because I do now have the ability to get down deeper. I went and bought some deep diving dipsy divers that I should be able to get down, 80 to 100 plus foot if I need or want to. I didn't have to here. The two that I caught, one was at, 30 foot, the other was at like 50 foot. But I could go deeper than that. Wondered where you were, weather been bad in Scotland too. Yeah, we've had, the winter's basically here for Montana. We don't get much of a fall transition period some years. And it went from being nice, wonderful fishing weather to, gale winds and snow. At what point do you think the lakes will be safe to ice fish? I don't know. I've never ice fished before. Ooh, something's swimming up close here. I've never ice fished before, so I've never really paid attention specifically to when the periods are. But no, not 3 days from now. It's gonna take a while. We use dipsy divers on Erie. Yeah, that's where I got the idea, watching a bunch of YouTube channels that fish walleye and lakers and other salmon. And they'll often, they'll run the downriggers. I think it's the fact that you guys get to run so many frickin' rods over there, 3+ rods per person. But you stack so many rods that they end up, it's a couple or a few. Geez, what did my brain just went mush? Brain mush. What the hell are the things that make them dive really deep? The big heavy balls. The word just completely left my brain. Downriggers. Y'all run a couple or a few downriggers, a few dipsy divers, and then you're running planer boards on the outside, like 9, 10, 12 rod spreads. But I don't have the room, nor do I want to deal with having downriggers on my boat, so I needed some other way to get down to just down to depth. No, I don't have a snowmobile. Can't beat a 1-2 ounce jig with tube for Lakers. Yeah, see, Aldabo, if I had a way to more reliably, spot lock or anchor, I would jig more often. You still have to find the fish to begin with, which I just didn't really do. But there's just it's so painful trying to jig when you're not spot locked, when there's swells and wind. It moves you around too much. You're on the fish and then you're off the fish. And again, it does, you jig for hours with the perfect bait and you ain't gonna catch nothing if you ain't dropping it in front of the fish. You can hit the depth, big fish are there. Get a good wind. Yeah, see, that's one thing that I don't really, I don't know a whole lot about is, like, I troll quite often. I don't like super deep troll though, and I've never really paid attention to which direction the wind's blowing. Well, when I'm running my patterns, I just kind of meander, try and stick within a range of, a depth that I've found that fish are holding at. I see boats with 16 rods out the back. I can't help but think, wonder why the fishing is so bad. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right with that. So many places get so much fishing pressure and so overfished.
do wish I could use 2-rod shore fishing though. One dead line with one jigger lure.
Absolutely. Yeah, me too. It drives me nuts. I like always having one line soaking, you know, and then to actively fish. That's why I don't fish rivers as much as I do, you know, ponds and lakes and reservoirs.
Brr, it's getting chilly.
That sun is poked behind the horizon and it instantly just dropped like 10 degrees.
Got a few good places marked last time you were out. Definitely a place for a big fish.
Yeah, see, at Tiber I was seeing what I wanted to see here that I just couldn't find. You know, at Tiber I was seeing the fish. I was on the fish. I just couldn't touch them. Here I could touch them, but I couldn't find them. I have the stuff now, you know, the dipsy divers to get down that deep. Previously for me, you know, my deep trolling is 30 to 50 foot range. I can get down there. Once the fish start getting down 80, 100 foot, you know, 25 foot, there wasn't a whole lot I do to reach out and touch them.
Seven all day, but it's dropped one since the sun went down.
I could just instantly feel it. Like if I felt it before I saw, you know, the light dim.
Checked out good lake trout videos on Flathead. They got some beautiful trout in there.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 charter companies that do make videos, or have made, I should say. It didn't look like a lot of them were very recent. And they're fishing some interesting stuff for the lake trout. I didn't start looking at the Flathead Lake trout videos really until, you know, 12 hours before I came here. But there was one he uses, it's almost like a flatfish, you know, it's like a potato chip shaped lure, a plastic, but it clips open, and he was putting sausage chunks inside of it and then closing it, and then it's got a treble at the bottom, and he was dipping it in some kind of fire, you know, spicy attractant, and was trolling with that. And then they do kind of like a meat rig variant. There's some interesting things that people use to troll for Lakers. And it seems like it's very different depending on the water body. Everybody kind of, each geography kind of comes up with their own way of catching the Lakers. Oh, Dave, Chewbacca's not a fish. Or chupacabra. Chupacabra's you heard of a Yeti, a Bigfoot, Nessie, the Loch Ness monster? A Chupacabra's a mythical, but lots of people believe exist, and I think it originates in Mexico, Central, Southern America, somewhere down south. But they're kind of a hairless, every once in a while, you know, a dog with mange is found that's got deformities and just looks really, really weird, and people are certain that they've finally captured a chupacabra.
Crankbaits, but you put bait inside of them.
Yeah, they're trolling with them, but I don't know if it's, I mean, I guess it's a crank. It's just a plastic, but yeah, they're potato-shaped, potato chip, like flatfish style. I don't know, like 2 inches, 3 inches. And yeah, you just open them up and you can put whatever inside and clip it back closed, and it just slowly releases the scent. But again, most of the outfitter videos on there, I mean, again, they're not giving you the secret sauce. They're giving you tidbits on this works some parts of the year, this works others. They don't really tell you where the fish are, what depth they're finding them at. They just give you teasers and then hit you on the tail and, you know, buy their guide services. Oh, you have a lot of things like that over there. Bigfoot could be possible. It's possible. If there's some people think that, you know, that they're not, that we haven't found signs of them because they're, like humans, have taken the custom of burying their dead. And that's just why we don't find them, that they have their hidden cemeteries where, where they're hiding from us. I would think, though, that one would have been found a body part, you know, something concrete other than fuzzy videos and fake footprints. Use good dead bait trolling for trout at depths. I think it's Arctic char they use. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a lake trout it's just a lake char. They're very, very similar fish. Bigfoot's blurry, that's why he's always hard to see. Every time he's filmed, he's always blurry. Yeah, no, the whole, I don't know, the computers and AI have ruined reality now, or, you know, started the process of it. It used to be that, you know, somebody saw something and it's like, well, dude, if you don't get a picture or video, it never happened. Then we got the capability to you know, make pictures and videos, and now you can't even trust pictures and videos. It's like you have to pretty much 100% assume that anything weird you see that's on video anymore is probably AI. Or drones. See, you can't even trust what used to be physical and undeniable evidence. Or the shit that wasn't was so blatantly obvious that... Jig and smelt was my go-to for years for lake trout. Then I tried white tube and I've never went back. They'll eat a smelt. They straight up bully a tube. Huh. Yeah, see, I have some tubes. I have some bigger tubes that I bought a long time ago for trolling. I've never really used them. And I have smaller ones that I bought to jig with, but I never really use them. But Eldabo, you're running, do you run, I'm assuming downrigger, and are you running just a leader in the tube, or are you running it behind a flasher or a dodger? Like, how do you fish them? Beginning to think there's no fish in front of you. I don't know, we've had a handful of nibbles and bites. Here I go, not pointing the camera at the rod. Especially after Sora 2, that shit is nuts. Oh yeah, some of the AI models that they're building are for video and picture manipulation are just insane. That's what I'm saying. I mean, they basically ruined pictures and videos as any kind of verifiable proof. Or it's getting to the point where it's good enough that, you know, the potential is there. It's just, it's hard to trust your own eyes anymore. But Dave, you might be right. You might be right. If there are fish, there's probably not a whole lot of them. I'm fishing the wrong damn side of the river is what the problem is. That's all right though. We caught a fish. I had fun. It's always cool to see new places. I love dropping a line in a new water. It always kills me when I'm traveling, driving by Tasty. You just drive by and you're like, man, that just looks tasty. I want to drop a line in that so bad. But I usually don't get the chance to. I don't know, I almost didn't come here yesterday. It's what the destination that I had set, but there's so many lakes and water bodies in between me and here. And like 90, well, about 100 miles south of here is, maybe it's not that far. Somewhere around there is Salmon Lake. And I drove by there on the way here, and I almost stopped. I wasn't sold on coming to Flathead. And salmon hold some fat pike that come out of there. And I fished it last year for 2 days and got my butt kicked. I think I only caught a couple of pike the whole time. Caught a really nice brown trout there. I almost stopped there yesterday instead of Flathead. It was real tempting. It was another like 80 or 90 miles to get to here, and I was tired and I really want to spend more time fishing that spot too. Are you regretting your choice? No, heck no. I caught two new species on this trip. I got what I've been trying to for a large part of the season. Ever since Father's Day was the first day this year that I tried for lake trout, and I've been out, you know, 4 or 5 times since then at different places trying for lake trout. And I finally got onto them. So no, I'm not disappointed. I would have loved to have caught more of them, of course, but getting to put that checkbox on the list saying I've caught a laker, and I now at least have some confidence in how I'm running stuff that, you know, 1 time's a fluke, 2 times you might be onto something, and I at least know that I can. That's like half the hurdle when you're fishing for new species. You just gotta get one, and then it's like, okay, well that worked, what else will work? Or can you make it work again? But no, it was cool to get to come up here. This is such a far drive that it's just not somewhere I'm gonna be able to get to many times or often. And it's such a beautiful area. It's so pretty. I mean, we're right. I think I don't know if it's technically in Glacier Park or we're right on the edge of Glacier Park, basically, which is some of the prettiest area of Montana. Off the bottom. Just Google white tube fishing or X tubes. That's what they call it, fishing. You just never know. That's right, Josh. The tube's a type of lure. Well, I kill myself on the Dave. Most of the times, if I'm traveling, my whole life, if I'm going somewhere the next day, whether it be for a concert, you know, fishing, whatever, I have a hard time sleeping. Like I typically don't sleep. So anytime you see me out at a remote location, you can already assume I've probably been up for 24 hours. And then I fish for, you know, 12 to 14 hours. And this time I drove for 4 hours before fishing for the 12 hours. It's just, it gets to be, there's only so long I can go before my body's like, dude, you gotta stop. And yesterday was one of those days. I got the boat on the trailer and I was just like dead. Come on, stop. Yeah, we got it, lobbed her into the deep current that time, it looks like. A decent meal might help. Yeah, I really should prep better. I need to start making some sandwiches and some stuff to take with. If I don't fish for a minute, then get a chance to go out, I can't sleep. It's like Christmas when I was a kid. Too exciting to sleep. It is, El Dabo. And I always, again, there's so much stuff to do, you know, to clean the boat, prep the boat, make sure everything's packed and ready, you know, check all the electronics, make sure all your batteries are, it's a lot. And then I'm trying to prep and think about, you know, the rigs, the setups, you know, I want to run. It's just, there's so many things to think about that my brain doesn't stop. Hey, Abdul, welcome to the stream. Sorry I missed you coming in and saying hi. I always forget something. It never fails. Yeah, I don't know. Of the billion things that I do to prep, food prep is usually one that I'm not great with. I get whatever I can at the fill up station, you know, before the trip. Little burr. Oh, we got 6:43. I'm gonna say we're gonna give it another 17 minutes. At 7 o'clock, we're gonna cut it. I got a long drive to get back home. Maybe we'll get an outro fish here. One final fish would be nice. The target species would be cool. You hear that, whitefish? We would like to catch one of you. 3 new species for the trip would be pretty cool. Weed cigarettes. Oh yeah, I usually have an abundance. Oh, there was an itty bitty that just jumped right off camera there. I don't think you guys saw that one. Probably like 3-4 inch, just a little guy. The lake and the woods. I think it's cringy when people make cringy comments in YouTube lives on YouTube. I'm sorry, I know it's a nasty habit, but Those are just one of those thoughts you keep to yourself, or you move on to the next stream where somebody's not doing something that you despise. Appreciate the 100 there, Scott. Oh, we got some picky fish out here today. Scott sent a floating heart and another 100. Thanks, Scott. Appreciate you. Smoking a fish whistle. Well, it ain't working. Yo, I saw you not long ago. What's up, Metro? Welcome back. Saw you there at Flathead River. Oh, you were physically here? Right on. Did you catch anything? We haven't had very much luck here. Got one fat sucker when I first got here, but that's it so far. I think I'm on the wrong side of the river. Put a tracker in your boat, stealing spots? Maybe. We got one whitefish and a couple of bites. Oh, okay, Metra. Yeah, I caught the sucker. We've had a handful of bites. Probably using a little bit big hook. I don't know how big the whitefish get here. I'm not from here. I'm from central Montana, over by Great Falls area. I came up here yesterday to fish the lake, but I got blown off the lake. Pushed over to the river here. But congrats on the whitefish. That's what I came here trying to catch. There was somebody that was in the stream earlier, Neil, that's from Summers area. He told me to come over here that the whitefish were running, so. I've had a couple of solid bites that were probably whitefish, but I didn't land them. Well, he gave us some tips. No, I think he found the live after he was here, is what he's saying. He was over here fishing and recognized after getting home that, hey, I saw that guy while I was fishing there. Yeah, I always wonder how like local people find the stream here. Like, there's so many streams on YouTube. Were you searching for Flathead, or is YouTube just being stalkerish and sending you streams that are nearby you? What'd you catch the whitefish off of? What were you fishing? Seems like a lot of people are throwing cranks, spinners. I'm just bottom fishing. maybe I think so, because I would not expect finding you. Yeah, it seems like almost every remote stream that I do, I get like, you know, 1 or 2 people that are from pretty damn close, and they're like, hey, I live pretty close to there. It always makes me wonder, like, how are you people finding these streams? Like I do, you know, I Google for fishing and, you know, Pishkin Reservoir or whatever, you know, where I fish. I like to see other people fish the water bodies I fish. It's always interesting to see how other people do it. But I don't know if other people are just doing that or if YouTube's being weird and trying to show you how to stalk people. All right, 10 more minutes, guys. Man, it started getting cold after the sun went down. Chilly. Any day now, fishy. If you want to catch a lot of whitefish, they're gonna be coming in like a week, a lot of them. Just use an 1/8 ounce jig head, go on the other side of the river where the rocks are. Okay, yeah, the Neil that was in here earlier, that's what he was telling me he fished with, is an 1/8 ounce jig with, as he's saying, tipped with a tube or tipped with, he said there was a local bait maker that makes, I forget what he called them, but again, just a small jig. I rarely ever, I don't even think I own an 1/8 ounce jig. When I'm jigging, I'm usually jigging for like freaking Northern Pike or walleye. I use, you know, 1/2 ounce jigs for a 1/4 ounce. I'm throwing some weight out there so I can huck that shit halfway across the river. So I never fish with itty bitties like that. And oftentimes when I stream, I tend to, you know, static fish, bottom fish or bobber fish. Which that's something I didn't try that I should have. I should have been floating some presentations down, cast upstream and let her float. But I don't do a lot of that. It's hard to interact and read chat while you're actively fishing. Your back's to the camera, you know, 3/4 of the time.
Just use like there might be cabela's or soft plastics, little small crawdads.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'll be back up this way this season. Again, I'm Great Falls area. It's, you know, 3.5, 4-hour drive from here. I ended up here because I've been jonesing to fish, in central Montana where I am has been just nasty weather the last few weeks. And Flathead turned out to be one of the only places I could find within, you know, a few hours that had a fish that I wanted to catch and weather that was fishable. It's been a fun trip, though. I managed to catch my first lake trout and my first Northern Pike Minnow.
1/4 ounce pink jig head tipped with a piece of
Pig bladder. Pig bladder, huh? Have a safe journey home. Get something to eat. I will, Dave. Thanks, buddy. Six more minutes. gonna try one more cast. Seems like both of most of the hits that I've had were pretty quick after I put the pole in the water. I think what's happening is the longer it sits in there, it's just picking up all this freaking white cottonwood fuzz, fouling shit up. I'm gonna take a fat dab, hopefully Cheech a fish up. Heck yeah, El Davo. Yeah, see, every time I bring it in, everything's just covered in this shit. The end of my pole, the bead, every snap, every swivel, usually the hook. All right, we get some last cast magic here. That'd be nice. Use a bobber. Yeah, Kevin, that's what I was just saying a little bit ago, is that I should have tried a bobber presentation earlier today. We're out of time. I got 3 more minutes and we're gonna end the stream. I got a 3.5 hour drive, 4 hour drive to get home. We fished all day yesterday and today, so it's time. Wow, that's dedication. We'll be safe. Thanks, man. Son just said, see ya. Oh yeah, it's like a light switch. Let's go, 101 likes, thank you guys. Smashed 100. Oop. We had a nibble. Come on. Outro fish. Last cast magic. Let's go. Something. What do you want from me, fish?
when you headed home? In 2 minutes. Nah, the truck's, I don't know, 100 foot. A 30-second walk across River Rock here. There we go. Come on. Come back. Come on, that was a hit. Why does that always work? You're threatened to leave or change the lure or whatever, and that's what brings the bite on. We're leaving, fish. It's your last chance. Come on, fishy, fishy. Nah, man, they're just gonna tease us. That's some crap. Far enough in the dark. Was a bat hitting the rod? There is a possibility of it. I think that was a bite. This is about the time of night that the bats start screwing with you, though. Not for the west. At this spot, we only caught, I think it was a large-scale sucker. And then at the lake earlier today, we fished for a bit and caught a Northern Pike Minnow. Damn fish and they're nibbling. Makes me want to not leave, but it's time. Time to get the flock out of here. Ooh, there's a nibble. Or the bats, I don't know which. I don't see any bats. How many dollars of fuel it take to get home? Yeah, it's about $100. It's a full tank. hauling the trailer, and again, I'm going up in the mountain, so I get terrible gas mileage coming up to a place like this. You're going over the mountain pass. I got like 250 miles off a full tank of gas. It's about $100 to get out here, $100 to get back, and about $100 in fuel for the boat for the 2 days. Not cheap. That's fun though. It's worth it. Gotta pay to play, right? That's bad. Oh, it's all right. 100 Canadian dollars, so like 80. No, I'm not in Canada. No, I think the exchange rate is even worse than that now, dude. I tell that to people and they're like, man, you could have just went to the store and bought fish for way cheaper than that. And then I tell them I threw all the fish back that I caught. They're like, what the fuck, man? Why would you spend all that money to go catch fish and then not keep the fish? Like, I like to fish. I already got fish. I don't need more fish. I don't know. People who don't fish will never understand people who fish. I think it's just that simple. You either like it or you don't. You either get it or you don't. Are there lots of single ladies like yours in Montana who don't mind their man fishing forever? I think she minds, but it's my way of winding down and attempting to stay sane. So it is what it is. All right, we're heading back to the truck here. I'm gonna try not to kill the live like I did last time I carried you guys somewhere. Oh. All right, I think I have everything. Oh, that was fun. Oop, I managed to turn the camera around. Nope. Hi, bud. Safe trip home. Any plans for more? El Davo, I don't have. I mean, I'm gonna try, but I don't have any concrete plans for anything yet. The weather for the foreseeable, you know, the next 7 days or whatever that I could see on the forecast looked like they were not going to be great. So I'm gonna try. I want to get out to Ackley one more time this year before it is unfishable. And I want to get out to Tiber one more time. But I honestly don't know. The weather is so unpredictable here in Montana. It's hard to say if it's gonna blanket us with snow, you know, in the next week, and it won't leave for a month. You know, I mean, that's just how it is. So we're gonna try. Make sure the boat's secure. Yeah, let me walk around it one more time. Pretty sure the boat clip or safety clip is on. Rod, look at your camera and blink 3 times to prove you're not AI. AI Rod wishes was driving home, right? If it was AI, he would catch more fish, but then again, AI Rod is so good at being Rod, he doesn't want to make us be suspicious. Is that what's going on? You really think so? Appreciate the sub there, Tripwire. Welcome to the stream. Sora 2 has seen the rod inside out. Won't come back. Alright, we're secured. Now let's get the hell out of here. Siri, find directions home. Oh, I'm not connected.
Getting directions to home.
Dang it. I was gonna take the path next to it, but I gotta make a wider turn. Driving up the boat ramp. I mean, we're basically fishing. We had the boat in the river. It's just the river didn't have any water. Good start to the long drive home. Yeah, no catastrophes within the first 100 feet is usually a good sign. Let's see if we can make it the first mile. Oh wow, it wants me to take the other way. I'm actually closer to go the other way. Well shit, looks like we're taking a different way home. We're going through Blackfeet Indian Reservation in Glacier Park. You guys are gonna get a quick trip through Glacier Park. 212 miles that way and 240 back the way I came. Hold on here, my dang CarPlay accessory thing isn't connecting. Oh, I think that was our raccoon that just ran across the street. Some fuzzy mammal. Didn't look like a cat. What's up, Frank? I got some butthole. I'm doing 5 miles an hour over the speed limit. I have some guy like just absolutely riding my ass. The res in the States shitholes like in Canada. I mean, the reservations here are weird. You have like a portion of the res that is, yeah, a lot of times are just absolutely hellhole. Very, very poor. Very, very, you know, just desolated. But then there's other parts of the reservation that are just the complete and polar opposite. You know, big, big money. A lot of the reservations here, they get, you know, money from the government, as well as they are allowed to have casinos, and they bring in big money from their casinos. So there's just a huge, you know, what is the word that I'm looking for? Just a huge wealth gap. But it's very distinct when you drive through the reservations. You know, you go through very poor areas and then you hit areas that are quite nice. Brake check him? No. I don't need some butthole fucking up my boat. Because that would be my luck. I brake check and idiot smashes into the rear end of my boat, screws it up, and I don't get to fish anymore. And I don't think insurance is going to pay out very much for a crappy old boat. Sleep time, drive safe. All right, Dave. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Rich, they got a nice school, rink, the rest of res is boarded up, spray painted, yeah. No, I think the reservations have been kind of a blessing and a curse for you know, a lot of the natives. Some of them have prospered greatly from it, and others, you know, it's just absolutely devastated their culture and the people in the process. Heading home, yeah. Yeah, we just got back on the road. We got a long drive ahead of us. 215 miles. Mind your speed. Yeah, no, I was just checking the GPS to see what the speed limit was, and we just passed a speed limit sign back there. I was going 5 miles an hour slower than the speed limit. At least the roads are straight. Yeah, the way that we came in here was through the mountain pass, and it's twisty, windy. It's gorgeous. Not that you guys would have been able to see anything because it's nighttime and it's freaking dark. But it winds all through the mountains, and I don't know. This way does too, I guess. I mean, we're going through Glacier National Park. It's been a long time since I've been up this way. But the way that I came in is quite windy. You go through the mountain pass. On the way in, it was frickin' fog like 3/4 of the way. Once you hit Missoula and turned, you know, up towards the lake, it was just, you're in a cloud. In the clouds. Are you on the way or leaving? Oh, leaving. We fished Flathead Lake all day yesterday, and then fished it for a few hours this morning before we got blown off the lake, and then we fished Flathead River. So we've been fishing for a solid 2 days. Good Lord, turn your brights off. God, I hate people who do that. And I just see spots for the next mile. Yeah, you missed the fishing, unfortunately, but if you want to see Glacier National Park in the dark, we'll be heading right through the Indian Reservation, the Blackfeet Indian Reservation, and then I think part of Glacier National. Spots is fun to do, but not a game. How while you're driving. No, it's usually good to be able to see while you're driving. I don't know. Definitely more fun that way for me. Know what traffic is? You mean like the cars going down the road? Like, can I define traffic, or are you talking about traffic as in something else other than cars driving up and down the road? Wait, are you talking about smuggling people traffic? What kind of traffic? Are you asking, is the traffic going to be bad between here and home? Congested traffic. Oh no, I doubt there'll be much. We might hit a few spots where there's some bottlenecks, but there's usually not a whole lot of traffic in these remote places in Montana. At least not this time of the day. Sorry, I'm having a hard. Wait, in fact, that's what I was doing. Let me open up chat on my other device. It's hard for me to read it when it's on the dashboard. Approximately how much your boat, motor, and trailer weighs? Off the top of my head, I can't remember the approximation that I made. I have a frickin' board laid out underneath where I parked my boat in my shop that the one day I sat down and was calculating it all out. I'm trying to think what the hell I came up with. Oh God, I can't remember. I would have to. I'd be completely guessing if I said it. It's less than 2,000 pounds. It's not a lot, but it is. It's over 1,000 less than 2,000. I want to say it ended up being like 1,400 or 1,500, somewhere around there. That's what I calculated with both the motor, the gas, the batteries, my gear, and 2 people in the boat. Or no, that was before calculating the weight of the people in the boat. What's up, Fine Home? Welcome to the stream. What's bottleneck? 2 or 3 cars? No, there are, you run into areas where there's a lot of these 2 lanes in between here and there, so you don't have, in certain places there's nowhere where you can pass for, you know, big lengths, and there'll be, you know, like a semi or a logging truck, or, you know, somebody who's going frickin' 45 miles an hour when the speed limit's 65, and then you get, you know, frickin' 20, 30 cars piled up behind them. That happens quite often, especially like the other way that I went through the mountain passes, where you have pretty steep inclines and declines. The trucks slow way down, and oftentimes a whole bunch of traffic gets stuck behind them. Forgot you were going home and detour to Tiber. Yeah, we're basically gonna be going going that way towards Tiber instead of home. West Glacier, here we go. Hey, so far, where are you going? What have you been catching today? Today we went to Flathead Lake. That's the same place we fished yesterday. Yesterday we caught 2 lake trout there. Today we only fished it for a few hours this morning. It got too windy, the swells got too big. Didn't manage to catch any more lake trout, but I did catch my first Northern Pike Minnow. After there we left and we went to Flathead River, and I caught a large-scale sucker and had a few bites, but that's it. Didn't have a very productive day today. detour to Tiber and launch the boat. I do have gas, but now Tiber, the wind there is supposed to be, it was high today and supposed to be really bad tomorrow, unfortunately. It's where I wanted to go. I wanted to take the boat to Tiber. I've been trying to learn how to fish that reservoir. Keeps kicking my butt though. I've been skunked 2 out of 3 of the last times I went there. I just have not figured it out yet. I'm going home. Again, I've been fishing for 2 days. We ran out of daylight today. And unfortunately, the weather is going to take a turn tomorrow that makes it not really feasible to launch the boat anywhere around. So we're headed back home. Gotta wait for another break in the weather till I can take the boat out again. But next time I'm out, I'm hoping it will either be Tiber or Ackley State Park, Ackley Lake. I would love to catch a tiger muskie this year. What am I going to do tomorrow? I have work tomorrow, and I don't think the weather's going to be decent enough to fish. So I'll probably just be bumming around the house tomorrow working, and I'll probably clean up the boat and reorganize tackle, get stuff ready for the next trip out. I have to charge a bunch of batteries, reorganize shit. I need some sleep too. It's been days since I've had a good night's rest. I slept for a few hours last night in the truck, but if you could call it sleeping. I don't really sleep well in cramped up little position in here. But for those of you guys who are tuning in, we're done fishing for the day. We're gonna have a good amount of driving to do though. We got 200 or so miles to drive to get home. But we're driving through Glacier Park, West Glacier. Or will be. What's this sign say? Beargrass Lodging and RV ahead. Huckleberry Land. Just got back from Prague, 3 days, been good. Heck yeah, how was Prague? That sounds fun. Turn around, head south into Idaho. Not sure how the fishing is there though. Idaho's got some really good fishing from what I understand. Or they have in some places there. Hungry Horse Ranger Station. Hungry Horse Liquor Store. God, it's been so long since I've driven through here. It's a shame I'm not driving through here during the day or, you know, some daylight hours. So it's such a pretty trip. Mountains up in here in Glacier are just absolutely breathtaking. West Glacier 8 miles, East Glacier 63 miles. How far is the border of North Dakota from you? Any good fishing there? Yeah, the Dakotas have apparently some really good fishing. Guy that I know that works at the local bait and tackle store, or bait and tackle counter at North 40, said that he goes out to I think he said North Dakota, Devil's Lake, Devil's Reservoir. He said he tries to get out there every other weekend, that he's got a boat and his boat lives there, that the walleye fishing is so good that that's where he, rather than dink around with fishing anywhere local, he heads there every 2 weeks. It's a ways though. We're in right now I'm in northwestern Montana, Glacier Park area. So you basically have to traverse all the way across Montana to get to the Dakotas. Entering Coram, Montana. Andrew, welcome to the stream. Justin Hill, how long till you get home? About 3 hours. Guess the issue would be paying for out-of-state fishing. Licenses not worth it if you can spend at local at least a week. Yeah, traveling that far and having to deal with getting the out-of-state fishing licenses, it's definitely not something. I wouldn't do it for a day trip. Or probably even, a 2-day trip. It would have to be a fairly substantial amount of time, like a week, maybe a long weekend. Where are we going? Heading home. We're going through Glacier National Park, East Glacier we're coming up on, or excuse me, West Glacier we're coming up on, and then East Glacier shortly after. States you can buy a day. Yeah, you can. They're just, you know, it's like $40 for a day, or, you know, $50 for a day. On the side of the road. Portland. Nice, man. It's been so long since I've been through Portland. Damn near 30 years. Well, I guess probably closer to 25 years. We're in northwest Montana right now. Alright, we are, I think, officially in West Glacier National Park. Where you live, it seems like a journey to the border of any state. Kentucky's less time than it took you to get to Flathead. Yeah, Montana's huge. It's far to go anywhere. What's up, John? How you doing? Matter not, Minnesota, fishing capital of the world. Don't forget Wisconsin as well. What's up, real mister? Bojangles. Glacier National Park going to the Sun Road. Entering West Glacier Park. I gotta stop somewhere and take a leak here. Should have stopped at one of the last gas stations. Check my oil too. I forgot to when I got gas. Be aware, it's bear country. I suppose the borders are just borders. Most states west of the Mississippi, like 4 states. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of diversity. We're driving through Glacier National Park right now on the way home. We're going to be driving for another 3 hours or so. Middle Fork Flathead River. Alright, I gotta take a leak and check my oil. So dark in the southeast. Truckers bring it. All right, I'll be back in a few moments here, guys. What's up, guys? Welcome back. Starlink, I forgot I had it plugged into the truck, and when I shut the truck off to check the oil, the Starlink crapped out. Hey, Paul. Where's all them big walleye at? I don't have them. I don't know, man. Been a while since I've caught a big walleye. Tiber has them. We've been there a few times lately trying to find them. Can't seem to get them dialed in, though. The only place I've been able to catch a bunch of walleye at this year has been Helena at the Hauser Reservoir side of the causeway. There's some big ones in there, but pretty few and far between. Tiber's where the big ones are, and they're supposedly quite common if I could figure out how to get the damn things to bite. Seen on Facebook they were catching big ones in Idaho somewhere. Oh yeah? Yeah, I don't know. There's a big lake just outside of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. I think is a pretty big walleye fishery. I forget what the hell it's called though. It's a weird lake, and like the way it's spelled is not how it's pronounced. I can't remember for the life of me what the hell it's called. One guy had a 13-pounder. Wow, that's fat. Can't wait to see you freezing your ass off trying to ice fish for the first time. Well, hopefully I don't freeze my ass off, because if I do the first time, it might be the last time. Now I need to plan properly and make sure I have all the right gear and that I can do it at least somewhat comfortably. Otherwise, I'm not going to enjoy it, and I probably won't do it very often. If I can do it in a way that I don't freeze my ass off, I will, I'll have a good time. I don't know. You get some good cold weather gear anyway. You get some good boots, some bibs. I have a pretty decent jacket. But that's what I said for the first time and last time. I had a misconception until I started following it. Paul, yeah, the hunting. I haven't in years. I've been thinking about a new rifle and maybe trying to go for an elk. Maybe next year or the year after. I'd like to get a calf elk. Been jonesing for elk steaks. It's so good. man. Oh, for whitetail. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I didn't get my first whitetail until I was probably 14 or 15. None of my family hunts or hunted. I went with my friends and their dad. Shot his first buck ever, almost 140-inch deer. Oh, that was a fox, red fox, I think. Side of the road. Looked like it was munching on some roadkill. Looks like California. We're in Glacier National Park here. This is such a pretty drive when it's light out. You don't really get to see anything when it's dark. The only places that are open and have people at it on a Thursday at, 8 o'clock at night are bars. Live stream helps keep you awake when you're driving at night. Yeah, it gives me something to do besides days off into the night. Howdy, country gal. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. About it. Thank you for glad to be here. Well, happy to have you. We're done fishing for the day. We're headed home. We got a long drive, still 2.5 hours or so. We're driving through Glacier Park right now, West Glacier. It's been a long couple of days. Caught some cool fish. Fished some new places. That was a fun adventure. love fishing, and I love trout. Nice. Yeah, fishing's probably my favorite hobby. Not a big fan of eating trout though. Rainbow trout at least. Not my favorite. I do enjoy fish. Rainbow's just not one of them. I've never tried brown trout. I've never tried brook. I've never tried lake. I don't know, one of these days I need to try brook trout, or brown trout I mean. The brook trout we get here in Montana are fairly small. You're a true diehard fisherman. That's I appreciate you, Paul. It's not hard to be diehard when it's something you enjoy. It's just fun. Want to eat gold trout? Yeah, we have golden trout in a handful of mountain lakes here in Montana, I think. I've never caught one of those though. Are you home yet, El Tabo? No, I still got 2.5+ hours to drive. We're in West Glacier Park now. Following along the Flathead River here, Middle Fork Flathead. Check out some camera's shaking. Does that say? Good Lord. It's shaking too much. I can't tell if that's it. Yeah, Starlink is going to be probably in and out a bit. Here in the park, we're surrounded on both sides. They cut these roads right through the middle of the mountains, middle of the forest. So there's cliff walls and tall ass trees. And the Starlink does wonders when you have a direct line of sight to satellites. But when you start getting in cover like this, not the greatest signal. Sorry about that, guys. Again, we're going through a mountain pass right now. The Starlink connection is going to be kind of hit and miss. We got high cliff walls, really tall, dense trees. So when it starts spinning or craps out, just know that it's probably just a brief outage, and I'll be back. We have about 150 miles still to go. We just left West Glacier. We got a patch of the reservation we're going through now. And then we'll be into East Glacier, I think. And when I say glacier, I mean Glacier National Park. We're out here in the boonies, in the wilderness. Desolate mountains of north central Montana. We've seen 2 deer so far and 1 fox. Oh, and a raccoon. No bears yet. This time of the year, though, they are out and they are ravenous. They're fattening up for winter. So springtime and when they're coming out of hibernation, and this time of the year when they're fattening up for hibernation, are some of the most common times that they're sighted, and oftentimes the most common times I think that they attack people. But we're coming up over the mountain pass here. My freaking ears are popping. I hate big elevation changes. It always takes me like an hour to get my ears to come back to equilibrium. Back. How was the day, Rod? Oh, we had a good day. Didn't catch a whole bunch of fish, but it was good. We got blown off Flathead. We did end up catching a Northern Pike Minnow there, and then we caught one quite large-scale sucker, chunky one, at the Flathead River. Appreciate the 100. Thank you, Josie. Yeah, my connection's in and out. It's the Starlink. We're going through a mountain pass in Glacier National Park. And even though Starlink runs from basically anywhere, it does need a decent line of sight to the satellites. So these roads that are cut through the mountain, you know, the rock walls, high steep rock walls, block the signal for just long enough that it makes the Starlink crap out for a few minutes. Another beautiful place. Oh, absolutely. There are so many right around Flathead Lake, that lake that we fished yesterday and today. There's got to be, you know, a dozen or more lakes and rivers and creeks surrounding that area that are just spectacular views. It's just so serene. Perfect mountain landscapes. You got, I mean, you're in high elevation. You're basically sitting in the clouds. Snow-capped, you know, mountains in the background. Just phenomenal. Starting to think your battery died. No, not the battery. It's just Starlink. It does pretty good when I'm in remote places. Again, as long as I have a clear view of the sky. Once I start getting in the dense trees and cliff walls and shit that are right next to the road, it gets a little spotty. It holds signal. I'm still connected. I can still browse the internet. It just laggy, really slow connection when I get obstructions like that. Glad you're on the bank. I was getting worried about you. That water, oh, it got scary. Shortly after you left, all the boats that were on the water started circling around there's 2 ramps at the boat launch. And there were like 4 or 5 boats that are all, you know, bobbing up and down, waiting for their turn to try and get their boats out of the water. And I was like, yeah, it's probably time. And then I hooked into the pike minnow on the way back. I was like, well, shit, maybe I'll stay and fish a little bit longer. And then I started getting swamped. You know, the swell of the water was starting to come over the side of the boat. And I'm like, all right, nope, we're not doing this. So we trailered the boat and we drove about another 15 miles or so and fished the Flathead River, which is the river that flows into Flathead Lake. side of a mountain right now. Sounds like an eventful trip. Oh, absolutely. No, I'm very happy I made the trip. Making me sick. I had to go. Yeah, see that there again. That's why I'm gonna keep working on the dual camera setup on the boat sometime in the near future. I might not get it figured out this season, but at some point in time I'm gonna get it to where I have two cameras going, one that's in vertical format, one that's in horizontal format, and the horizontal format's gonna use my GoPro. And it's got the horizontal stabilization. It'll get rid of the bobbing and the weaving and, you know, the shit that makes you seasick. And as well, you know, when I'm on the boat, the vibrations in my current stream, it should cut all or most of that out. But again, it'll give the people the option of whether they want to, you know, see the vertical stream and deal with the subpar quality, or if they want to switch to a horizontal stream and see, you know, a wider view and less shakiness. No bobbing, no swaying. Oh my god, how much further till the top of this pass? My ears feel like they're gonna freaking explode. Oh, is this the top? Icy spots? No. No, there's still more to climb. So somebody had a 360 camera on. Boating is cool. Scroll around. Yeah, so I was looking at, I was thinking about, when I started the channel, that's one of the things that I was going to buy was a 360 camera, but I've never seen a live stream in 360. I don't know. I know you can stream in live in 360, but I don't know how that works. It actually allows the viewer to move around? Or does the streamer move it around? Because that would be cool. Sorry, this road's really windy. I'm having a hard time reading while I take these bends. I could scroll around and look where... Oh, so you can as the viewer. Okay, that's neat. Interesting. Huh. Do you know what channel it was offhand? I was looking. I searched the one night that I was looking at the 360 cameras. I spent like freaking half an hour on YouTube dinking around trying to find a live stream that somebody was streaming in 360, and I couldn't find one. Look around, scales, and digs. Scales and tails. Scales and tails, okay. Oh, the streamer moves it. I was looking anywhere I wanted. It was sweet. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah, that would add a whole new element to it. Maybe I could do that for my, for the horizontal, a 360 camera plus the phone. What is that? Is that a fucking train going by? Okay, that was tripping me out. I was like, is that aliens? What is that light floating across the sky? It's a train bridge. Or no, it's next to the road? Oh, we're going parallel. Yeah, we're going parallel with it. Okay, we're following a train. Yeah, that was tripping me out there. Off to the left there, you can see the train, or you could. Is Starlink your home? I do have Starlink as my provider at home as well, though it's a different subscription from this one. I have Starlink Residential and a static Starlink dish at home, and then this secondary subscription I have for the YouTube channel. It's the Starlink Mini. I live in a rural place. Up until very recently, we have 2 options for internet. Well, it's 3 options. HughesNet, which is old school satellite, which is like 2 meg up, 2 meg down. CenturyLink DSL, which is the technology that came after dial-up and before broadband, which is like 2 meg up, 5 meg down, and Starlink, which is, you know, like 200 meg down and 10 to 20 meg up. Just recently, another provider started installing, they're laying all of the cabling for fiber. So fiber is finally coming to the town that I live in. So next year, whenever it's available, whenever they finish installing it, I will probably switch for my primary provider over to fiber, because it's, you know, gigabit speed, not meg, 10 meg. And it's cheaper too, it's half the cost. Starlink is freaking expensive. For my home Starlink, it costs about $125 a month for unlimited. And for the mobile, it's an additional $165 a month for unlimited. And I think the fiber is going to end up being, you know, like 60 or 80 bucks a month. So it should be substantially cheaper. Frontier Fiber, it's great. Scales and Tails Outdoors. I'll check that out, Josie. Yeah, I want to see it. I was gonna buy one, but I didn't know if it was how the live streams worked with it. But with your motion sickness, it didn't make you nauseous watching, because I know that it's kind of a weird view. They're often like a kind of a fish-eyed view. Like drone footage, it's kind of wonky. Hey Joe, sorry you guys if I'm missing your chats. Again, it's dark out, it's windy, I'm trying to focus on the road and not put us in the ditch, so I'm slowly trying to work through the comments here. Thought you'd be interested. Yeah, it looks super cool. And in fact, GoPro just came out, I think, within the last few months, a new version of their 360 camera. I saw ads for it a while back. I haven't checked it out. right now. Getting floor for 20 bucks a month. That's cheap. Fiber for 20 bones a month. Shit. Yeah, between the home satellite, the mobile satellite, it cost me $295 a month for internet. No, it's fine. The water may have been still. It was crappie fishing. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't know. I'd have to look. I think the 360 cameras have the horizon lock and the they call it hyper stabilization, which helps with the rocking. It keeps your camera focused on one point. It keeps it from rocking and bobbing and swaying. I know most of the newer GoPro models have that. I would assume that the 360 does. But I don't know how that would work with a 360 degree view. I don't know what it would lock on. Hey, Real Midwest Outdoors, welcome. Yeah, we didn't have a super productive day. I did catch my first Northern Pike Minnow though, which is cool. Caught it as we were getting blown off the water at Flathead Lake. I didn't get a whole lot of time to check it out or get good pictures of it, which is kind of a bummer. The swells were trying to sink my little boat, so we got a quick snapshot, showed the chat, threw it back in, and got back to heading towards the boat dock. I've been lurking in and out all day. Oh, okay. Hey, KS Goat, welcome back. It was slow for me today, too. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't really see many people catch much today. They weren't yesterday either when I was fishing there. I stopped to talk to a couple of boats, and they had, the one boat had caught one laker. The other boat had caught nothing yet, just a couple of bites. Oh wow, I'm speeding. The hell town are we in? East Glacier Park, Midvale Creek. Dancing Bears Inn. Are we in Browning? Is this Browning? I forget. Pizza, burgers, ice cream. Circle R Motel. Damn, gas is 20 cents more expensive here a gallon than where I just filled up. Hammer handle, I mean, a slow day fishing is always better than a good day of work. Yeah. Bass was 2.46 pounds. Still waiting to see her rod. Sorry, the rod is away for the evening. We're driving back home. One bass couldn't even catch a hammer handle. Oh, okay. Yeah, most of the water bodies that I fish pike in, there aren't bass in. 25 miles still to go. We saw any deer yet? Yeah, we've seen 2 white-tailed deer, just both does. We saw what I believe was a red fox. We saw a raccoon. And I think that's it so far for wildlife. The fox was cool. I don't see those very often. Yeah, those were all while we were in West Glacier National Park. We're on the Blackfeet Indian Reservation right now, I think. Chase, we're in central Montana. Well, northwest Montana right now. We're headed to central Montana. We're just passing through Blackfeet Indian Reservation, East Glacier Park area, up in northwestern Montana, kind of close to the Canadian border. Drop the hammer. I'm towing a boat behind me. I'm already doing 75. Nothing like driving at night. I don't mind it other than this time of the year. It's like running the gauntlet some nights, trying not to hit any deer or wildlife. I'm not liking the cold. I want summer back. Me too. Not only the cold, but what I think more than the cold, what's driving me nuts is the lack of daylight hours. Cuts into fishing time, damn it. I hate having to put the boat, in, or, pack it in at 6:30 or set up for night fishing. Like it feels like half the day is gone. I usually try not. I don't like to tow the boat much faster than 70 miles an hour. Usually I stick to closer to 65. But we're doing 75 right now, so we're already well over what I normally tow at. But yeah, the cold stinks too. Time of the year the cold hits, it gets windier, the days are too damn short. We're coming, you can see city there in the background. I don't know what, I think that might be Browning. I don't know what that tiny little town we just went through was. Some tourist trap on the edge of East Glacier. Can't keep my feet warm. Yeah, my toes getting cold usually doesn't bother me that much. It's my fingers. But get yourself a good pair of like insulated Danner hiking or hunting boots. Danner, winter boots. That's what I need to buy. sun comes up 6:30 and sets at 6:30. Technically, half the day is gone. Well, see, but the sun comes up at like, I think sunset this morning was 8 o'clock, or sunrise was 8 o'clock, and sunset was 6:30. So I mean, it's over half the day that's gone. But summertime here, you get like, you know, sunrise is 6 o'clock in the morning and it's daylight until 10:30. You know, I mean, you get over half the day is daylight. Well over half the day. Up here in the Rocky Mountains, the sun sets real late during the summer. That rock boot's supposed to be good for -60. Oh, dang. Well, on top of the boots, what I would do, so like I snowboarded for years, and what I would always wear is, they make, I don't know how else to describe them. They're insulated gloves, kind of like my fishing gloves that I wear. It's like that thin, kind of like the UV material, but they're like shiny. I always called them my Michael Jackson gloves and my Michael Jackson socks. They're like a thin material, but they have, it's like a, like thin, shiny, it's not metal, it's almost like Christmas garland material, like woven through the gloves and the socks. I don't know what the hell they're called, but I would wear those as my first layer. Those are directly against the skin, and then I would wear, you know, usually 2 other layers, a pair of normal socks on top of those, and then a pair of like thick wool socks on top of those inside my thermal boots. Oh, what is that? Somebody's dog? Good God. Some old dog. He crossed that road like he owned it. He's like, I don't fucking care. You're either gonna slow down or you're gonna run me over. I'm crossing the road. Yeah, we're on the reservation here. Here's Glacier Peaks Casino. That's what I was talking about. You come through some of these, they're just ritzy areas. That's a big ass casino. This is Blackfeet Indian Reservation. Entering Browning, Montana. The only animal you see is the dog. Not my fault, Josie. Not my fault. Blackfeet Trading Post. God, there's a lot of like boarded up, abandoned. Jeez. Man, it's been years since I've been through here. All these businesses on the main street look like they're all boarded up. Which is crazy. It's right next to a, you know, a multi-million-dollar casino. Hey Sophie, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been, Sophie? Dang, this gas station is 20 cents cheaper than the gas station frickin' 2 blocks away. never been to a casino. Not much of a gambler. Yeah, me either. I've been to Vegas a few times, and usually when I go to Vegas, I set a limit. I'll go in, you know, and gamble $100. Once my $100 is either gone or I double it, I quit. But I've never been much for gambling. I'll play cards sometimes. I like to play Texas Hold'em. But I don't really do the Keno machines or anything like that. Let's stay on the road here, buddy. What are the gas prices? That last one we passed was $3.04 for unleaded. The gas station 2 blocks before that was $3.24 a gallon. The gas station in the town that we passed like 10 miles ago was $3.29 a gallon. Where I live, when I left, I filled up and I think it was $3.09 or $3.12 a gallon. 248. Dang. Did you get 100 gar? No. We caught yesterday 2 lake trout, which is the first lake trout I've ever caught, so that was really cool. And today I caught my first Northern Pike Minnow, and we caught a large-scale sucker. Sorry for the wind noise, you guys. The wind is really, really bad here. I'm smoking a cigarette, trying to keep myself awake. I've never caught a gar before. God damn, why are you walking on the side of the highway? In the middle of fucking nowhere. Did you guys see that? Dude walking on the shoulder of the frickin' road. I about creamed him. BRB. All right, Sophie, we'll be here. Good Lord. Where the fuck is he walking to? I don't think there's anything for like 15, 20 miles in any direction. We're out in the goddamn boonies. Probably on drugs. I don't know, maybe. Welcome back, Sophie. Hey, Jonathan, we're headed home. We're headed towards Great Falls area in Montana, central Montana. We just passed through Browning, Montana, the Blackfeet Indian Reservation. Yesterday we had to take a detour home because 2 people got hit by a train. Good God. Yeah, we took a different way home than the way we came. Ended up being a little faster coming this way because we drove to Flathead River after the lake. So we ended up going through West Glacier National Park, or just the very edge of it, the Blackfeet Indian Reservation, and Now we're on to the desolate part of the journey. We'll hit Shoto, and then Loma, then Fort Benton, then Great Falls, and then Vaughn. Got a double for the road. Imagine you got a catfish. No, neither of the water bodies that we fished in, I don't think there's probably bullheads in there. Yellow bullhead, black bullhead, just little baby catfish. But where we're headed now, where we're going to drive by Loma area, Fort Benton, is where the big catfish are here in Montana. Channel cats. That's what you like to catch, Sophie? Gar and catfish? One was fine, one wasn't. Ah, jeez. I'm assuming they were in a vehicle, Josie? Like, did their vehicle get stuck on the train tracks, or what the shit was that? Oh, did you guys see the falling star, or whatever the hell that was? Alien spacecraft? Something just shot across the frickin' horizon. Would have been off to you guys' right. No, to the left. It's the right direction. We're looking at the... No, you guys' right. Came from like upward and like a downward trajectory. Probably just off camera for you guys. Do you know... Five Nights at Freddy's? No, I'm not familiar with that, Sophie. What's that? Is that a game? Is it a movie? TV show? A band? Catfish and hybrid striper are our favorites. Oh yeah, I've never caught a striper. We don't have those here. Subway surfers? What year is this here, Chevy? Oh, it's not super new, but it's what is it, a 2015? So we're 10 years old. Lord, turn your brights off. You're a dick. Jesus, people. And he flashed at me. Hey, Falcon. What's up, buddy? You slept in? That's alright. Yeah, it's a 2015 GMC half-ton Sierra SLT 4x4. Hey, Henry Hunt, welcome to the stream. Texas, we do the striper have to be over 18 inches before we can keep it. Oh, are they good to eat? Hate people like that. Yeah, it just... Like, I've never had the greatest night sight. Like, I don't have, like, terrible night vision, but because I wear glasses, you end up getting... I don't know how to describe it. It's like, instead of seeing a solid point of light, you get, you know, like the rays of light that shoot out from it. There's a name for it. I can't remember what the hell it's called. But, so I see that, and then, yeah, with the extra bright lights, like, not only do I get that effect from it, but then after they've passed, my freaking, I see, you know, spots for, you know, the next few minutes. So it just creates blind spots for me. Prism. So that's the word I'm looking for, I think. You see like a light prism instead of just the single dot. just been over at SoCal Titty Backyard, and he sad about his view count. Oh man, yeah, you can't take it personally. You can't get too bent out of shape about it. It's the YouTube algorithm. Some nights it throws traffic at you, some nights it doesn't. Like these past few streams I've had. Yesterday's stream, we streamed for 10 hours, 11 hours. I got 6,000 views. That's a fraction. The previous stream that we did, I streamed for 14 hours and I got 26,000 views. Today's stream was even less than yesterday's stream. I'll be surprised if we broke 5,000 views for 10 hours of streaming today. I mean, it is what it is. You gotta forget about all that. I mean, it's cool to look at. It's nice to see lots of people in your room. But I stream no differently when there's 10 people in the room than I do when there's 100 people in the room. I'm here having fun, enjoying myself. There's no reason to get salty about it. My most views are 3K, I believe. That's not bad. Where are you going? We're headed home now. We fished at Flathead Lake and then Flathead River. And now we're headed back to central Montana. I'm headed to Great Falls area. My dad got catfished on Utah Lake. Catfished. That's why I won't drive at night. It's the star lights instead of a point of light. Yeah, that's what I mean. The spots are the worst. Night vision is awful. .40 subs, 90.1 thousand views, 38. Not too shabby. You're getting up there, Josie. Never had any views. Don't care either. Yeah. Oops. There's the rumble strip. Any scary stories that happened to you? I don't know, there have been a few times out when I'm fishing. Again, I often fish rural places. I fish by myself. There have been a couple of times that I've been out fishing in the middle of nowhere that you hear shit rustling through the trees, the branches breaking. I live in bear country, so you start getting a musty smell in the air, and the hair on the back of your neck stands up, and it's like, all right, I think it's time to go back to the car. And there was a recent stream, I don't know, a couple of months ago, we did a stream from Fort Benton, Montana, or Loma, Montana, I think we were at, fishing on the Missouri River, and the coyotes come out at night, and they don't normally bother you. You hear them off in the distance, they hoot and they holler, and as I'm saying that to chat, like, oh, it's just the coyotes, like, they're off in the distance, they're more scared of you than you are of them. The howls that were off in the distance came to be about, like 100 yards away from me, like real close, and it was a different howl. It was the alpha of the pack calling the rest of them. And again, I get that instant, the hair on the back of your neck stands up, and it's like, all right, scratch what I just said. I'm going to go pick up something heavy, because these coyotes might have think they found dinner over here. But yeah, I mean, that's part of being out in the wilderness, out in the wild here. State record flathead. We don't have flathead here. We have channel cats. If you want to look up any of the Montana state records, I actually coded up a function in Nightbot. So if you type .record altogether, space, and then like northern space pike, Nightbot will look up and spit back out what the Montana state record is for that species. But we don't have flatheads here, we have channel catfish. So if you do a .record space channel space catfish, it'll spit back the record. Hey Jen. Maybe 68, can't remember. Hey Cindy, welcome back. What do you got now? 29.5, you are getting so close to that 30K. And the stats that it spits back are somewhere within 100. When you have as many subscribers as you do, Cindy, it usually doesn't update until every 100 mark you get past. 5.6 million views, good Lord. We have channel catfish, yellow bullhead, black bullhead, and we have another interesting one called a stone cat. But they're just itty bitty. They're part of the Mad Tom catfish family. How do you get a white bass? I don't know. I've never caught one. Guess I should stay on the road here, huh? Killing it. 2 subs, 0 videos. You're doing pretty good. You dreamed about coyote last night? Oh yeah, Falcon. We've been pushing. Yeah, you guys have been streaming a lot. I've noticed the lead melting videos you guys do. For whatever reason, you guys get a shitload of views on those videos. What is with people? They like watching lead being melted. I don't know, you guys do all sorts of creative shit on your channel, though. You're making masks, blowing pumpkins up. I don't do any of that fancy stuff. Sorry, I'm tired. Yeah, me too. Tell me about it, Cindy. Thought you were pushing me. Is this American Truck Driver channel? I think I was here before. No, we're usually a fishing channel where we just happen to be done fishing for the day, and I have a 200-mile journey to get back to where I live. We went on a pretty far trip to fish today. Anyways, gotta go. All right, Falcon, good to see you. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Stay safe. Good, I'm trying to catch up on the comments here. I encourage you if you want, but that sounded a little bossy, so I retracted. Oh, you're talking to Josie. The lead poured in Ant Hills is cool. Hey, Mike, welcome to the stream. There we go, we're caught up. I thought I typed more than I did. Have a wonderful night, day, Falcon. Man, I need to turn the heat down in here. It's getting toasty. Yeah, I think people like watching and seeing what you're making. Yeah, I've tuned into a couple of those while I was working and doing stuff. Travis over there making his little creations, little skulls, and that's cool. But yeah, the one day that I was scrolling through the streams, I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of people in Cindy's channel. And then I checked the stream afterwards, after it posted. And I think that one you guys had, it's like 68 or 70 some thousand views. This is an incredible number of views. And it wasn't just, you know, there were, you know, over, I think at the one point I was watching, you guys had over 200 people in your room for the lead pour. And I think that was the day that you guys were just pouring freaking weights. He wasn't even doing anything super creative with it. Howdy from Texas. What's up, Texas fishing? Texas fly fishing. Munchie, this looks like a scene from a horror movie. Yeah, you ever seen the movie, what is it? David Lynch, Lost Highway? This basically is an excerpt from Lost Highway right now. Hunting season open soon there? Yeah, I believe so. I think early season, bow season, I think is already open. Waterfowl season, I think, is open. Our record for one, if the lead pours, 95,000, had over 600 people in chat at one point. Holy crap. That's incredible. Go figure, though. People like watching lead being poured more than catching fish. I don't know. I don't understand the algorithm. I don't understand people. No, I've never fished in Utah. I've only ever fished in 2 states. Next year, I'm going to change that. We're going to do some fishing, probably in at least some near surrounding states to Montana. But I've only ever fished in Montana and southern Florida. It's nuts. Yeah, that's cool, though. It's crazy to see that many people in there hanging out and chatting while you're doing something. Is that a Chevy? Basically a GMC Sierra 1500. Same thing as a Chevy. Just gonna say, have you ever tried saltwater fishing in Florida? Only from the bank. I've never actually been on, a vessel out in the ocean fishing from it. I spent some time down there when I was a teenager, Cape Coral, Fort Myers area, so I was on the Gulf Coast side, and we did a bunch of bank fishing, bridge fishing, canal fishing. It was different. It seemed like almost every time you pulled up a fish, it was something different. There's just such a wide variety of things you can catch out of the ocean. Instant gratification. People have super short attention span. Yeah, absolutely. You never have any fish in Utah? Oh, really? I've never done ocean fishing, but I've done a lot of pier fishing in Florida. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it was a blast. We caught so much weird shit. We spent half the time arguing over who was going to take whatever the hell that is off of the end of the line so we can rebait it and throw it back out there. Catching freaking puffer fish and stingrays, and it's like, I ain't touching that. Some weird barking catfish. There's I forget what the hell kind of catfish they are down there. If you fillet them, like the innards, the bones, the pattern that it makes when you flip it over, it like legit looks like legitimately like, JC crucified on the cross. Somebody was telling us that it looked like that, and I'm like, that's bullshit. So we caught one. Ended up filleting it, and it's like, I'll be damned. It legit looks like a crucifix. Like, old bro's hanging out there on the crucifix. Like, what the hell is that? But there's just an amazing amount of variety that comes out of the ocean. And we had a blast. You did lobsters and crabs. You'd throw it out there and feel them on the lines. You slowly reel it in, and the water is so clear that you can see them, nomming on it, trying to get as much of the bait as they can before they just let go, swim off. Roaring says, I'm your biggest fan. Well, thank you, Roaring. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thanks for coming to hang out and fish with us. Need to try Great Lakes. Yeah, there's been a handful of people from the Great Lakes area that come and hang out in the streams that have invited me over that way. Oh, Lord. Lord, I'm not paying attention. Woo. We almost didn't make that one, guys. Fishing in Florida is like choose your own adventure books, right? Hardheads, sail cats. They have those big top fins. It's been so many. I was 17, I think, or yeah, 17 when I was down there. So that was, 25 years ago. I don't remember. I don't remember them being particularly big catfish. I want to say they were bluish in color. But it wasn't out of freshwater. It was out of brine or saltwater. Mom's Christmas Special. Welcome to the stream. Alright, we are headed south. They look like little blues. They have brackish water. That might have been it, yeah. Fishing in Hawaii, and I got fishing in Hawaii would be a blast too, I'm sure. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii. Where are you headed? Seth, we're headed back towards home base. We've spent the last 2 days out fishing. We were at Flathead Lake and then Flathead River. We're headed back towards Vaughn, Montana, central Montana. We have about 90 miles still to go. Sorry, just jumped in. That's all right. We're just chilling. Let the stream run and give me something to do so I don't fall asleep while I'm driving. We caught some new species though. Caught my first lake trout. Caught my first Northern Pike Minnow. It was a fun trip. It was the first time that I've fished Flathead. Flathead is absolutely huge. 200 square miles of water. It's from what I understand the largest natural fresh water body west of the Mississippi. It's like 130,000 or 150,000 acres. Just huge. Y'all have safe travels. It was nice talking with everyone. Good night. Thanks for coming and hanging out, Teresa. Hit that sub button. Come back and fish with us sometime if you haven't subbed already. Have a good night as well. Hello from South Florida. Hey there, we were just talking about Florida, Sharon. Spent a lot of time in Montana. Oh yeah, Seth? Whereabouts? You ever got a trout? Yeah, I've caught lots of trout, Roaring. It's one of the main species that's targeted around here in central and western Montana. We have a wide variety of trout. Rainbow trout, brown trout. We caught lake trout yesterday. There's brook trout, cutthroat trout, cutbows, bull trout, golden trout. Pretty much, I don't know of a freshwater trout species that exists that we don't have here in Montana. big was the pike minnow. I didn't get a weight on it. It was pretty fat. We were getting, the swells were picking up and were crashing over the side of my little boat when I caught it. It was 14.25 inches with a fat little belly. I don't know, probably 3 pounds, 2-3 pounds, maybe 2 pounds. Not a monster, but Bozeman, Kalispell, Billings, Missoula, Big Sky. Oh, nice, you've been around. Yeah, we were just at in Kalispell area, fishing Flathead Lake. We ever got a bluegill? Yeah, we have the local pond that I fish often has little bluegills, pumpkin seeds. Another one that I fish has bluegill, pumpkin seed, and black crappie. They don't get very big though. They're just itty bitty little guys. 6 inches, 5-6 inches. I live in gator country. Yeah, no, I would. That's a hard pass for me. I will not fish around gators. That would be just my luck. I go fishing and get eaten by a gator. I live in gator country. Why does every YouTuber say, and they got big fish, they say when it's a little one? I don't. When they're little, I call them little. When they're big, I call them big. We didn't catch any big fish in the last 2 days. Got a couple of little fat ones, fat for their length, but not big. Like the lake trout we caught was about 4 pounds. They get to be over 30 pounds out of that water body. Pike minnow that we caught, it was, probably 2 pounds, and they get to be, I think, 5-6 pounds out of that water body. Keep going, never give up, stay strong and stay safe. On the road, man, have a good night. Thank you, Void. Appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. You have a good night as well. We had a fun couple of days fishing, though. It's always super fun to take the boat out to new places, and Flathead is just absolutely gorgeous. That whole area around there is basically paradise, mountain paradise. If y'all like the mountains, you like fishing big fish, you like, just pristine wilderness, hit up north central Montana. It is some of the most beautiful landscape you'll find in western Montana. Probably in all of Montana, or not just Montana, but western United States. I mean, I was raised in the Glades, so it's no problem for me. I participate in the Python. I don't suppose one of my mods is on. I'm sorry, guys. What is the biggest fish that you got in life? Biggest fish I've landed, weighed, measured, got pictures of is very different from, the size of the fish I've had on the line. Biggest one I've caught, measured, logged is 22.5 pound or 42-inch pike. Pretty big. Jesus, you're gonna make me do this. Get out of here. Sorry, guys. But I've had fish twice that size on the line. Last year I had what I'm 100% confident would have been the new state record for common carp. I had him had her, I should say,
on the line all the way up to the bank and fought trying to fit its fat ass in the net for like 10 minutes before it ended up breaking my line off and scooting away. That sucker was easily over 50 pounds. Appreciate the sub there, Patrick. Welcome to the channel. And I've had some pike on the line that I'm fairly confident were bigger than 20 pounds, but when they get that big, they're tough to keep on the line. They thrash like nothing else. Those fish just go for runs, like endless runs. And once you get them next to the side of the boat, good luck, man. They just thrash. If you don't have somebody else handy as a net man, it's tough. Any fish that big is tough to net by yourself. My first fish was brown trout. Yeah, I've caught a few brown trout. I've never caught a whole lot of brown trout. We have them in a lot of water bodies around here in central and western Montana. They're picky though compared to the rainbows. Oftentimes, where the brown trout are, the rainbow trout are, and you end up catching the rainbows before you catch the browns. The rainbows are bait-stealing little bastards. So it's more often than not the rainbows snag you up before you can get to the browns. But I've caught a few nice browns here. I think my biggest was around 6 pounds. You can ride your bike with no handlebars? Nice. Slow down. All right, I'm slowing down. Sorry. My bad, y'all. My bad. I could probably still ride my bike with no handlebars, but I think every bike I've ever owned in this life was stolen. Somebody stole every bike I've ever bought. From the time I was a little kid up until even when I lived in California, grown-ass man, I had a bike. Some crackhead freaking came around and opened my garage door from my backyard and stole my bike out of my garage. Like legit came into my garage, through my yard, and stole my bike. Every bike I've ever owned was stolen. Bishop said, I just went fishing today. Oh yeah? What were you fishing for? Hi Mia. Welcome to the stream. We're still, 80 minutes. No, 80 miles from the house. A little over an hour. Yo, I can't see my name. Yeah, YouTube's being weird today. They switched the format of my channel from the channel name to the @. They call it I forget what the API returns it as. Oh, my headache is coming back. Going up and down over that pass. Giving me a sinus headache. Like my eardrums won't pop.
That's what I should have bought when I stopped at the gas station, was a freaking bottle of ibuprofen. Mia, do we have any food at home? I am so starving for something other than junk food. Are you still here, Mia? Nunya, that reminds me, reading your name just now reminded me of when I was in probably second grade, maybe third grade. Third grade? Yeah, I think it was third grade. I had a classmate who lived near the school I was friends with. He was on my flag football team. But he was struggling with math, so I would go over to his house and tutor him for math. But his dad had a license plate that said Nunya. He always got a kick out of it. People would ask him, you know, what is your, why does your license plate say Nunya? What is Nunya? And he would just get a shit-eating grin on his face every time somebody would ask him, because he got to say Nunya business. Where'd everybody go? Nobody's talking. Did the chat freeze, or are y'all just falling asleep? Oh, there we go. Patrick with a smiley face. Thank you. The chat is alive. Oh, is that a fish? Kevin. What's up, Kevin? Kevin's tiny fish. Mia came in, laughed at me, and then left without answering my question. Real Midwest, I'm just here listening. Just enjoying my rare weeknight buzz. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're having a good night there, real Midwest. I'm just trying to hang in here. We still got over an hour's worth of driving left. And I am just beat up. 2 days on the water. Eating like crap, sleeping in my truck. For next year, I need to come up with some kind of solution where I can camp in the back of my truck rather than trying to sleep in the damn cab. It's so uncomfortable. Kevin with the dolphin. Nice. Damn it. Keep trying to turn on my brights and turn on the blinker instead.
we're traveling 69 miles per hour. Speed limit's 70. I'm pulling a trailer. Usually I only drive 65 or so when I'm pulling a trailer. But we're on a fairly straight and fairly well maintained road, so I can drive a little faster. What was your first fish you caught? Probably a yellow or a black bullhead. Those were fun, but what really, the first fish that I remember catching that I was like, wow, I love fishing, I'm going to do this as much as possible forever, was the first time I caught a northern pike. I caught a northern pike when I was probably like 7 or 8 years old, fishing from the bank, night fishing with my grandpa. Caught it off a worm, a night crawler. Good sized one too, probably 26, 27 inches. And that was like a fight of a lifetime for a kid my size. What are you driving? My pickup truck. 2015 GMC Sierra 1500 SLT. 4-wheel drive. I'm towing my boat behind. Careful, watch out for deer. Yeah, we've seen 2 deer so far, 2 whitetails while we were in West Glacier National Park. We also saw a fox and what looked to be probably a raccoon. We haven't seen much wildlife though since we left the national park. But yeah, there's so many deer out this time of the year, and especially on these rural roads. I've been lucky. I've driven many years here in Montana and never run into one. I've come real damn close. And here earlier this year, I swerved and barely missed one. Swerved again and barely missed another one, and the second one clipped just the very back end of my bumper. But I don't really count that as hitting a deer. That was more a deer hitting me than me hitting it. Didn't even leave a dent, just a smudge. Had a deer smear on my rear bumper. But I think I've run over pretty much everything else that's small and furry in this state. On the way to Flathead, when we were driving over on Wednesday, I ran over a damn skunk. It's like the worst thing to hit. For like the whole next hour, I had to drive with the frickin' windows down, my head half out the window, just absolutely dying. Almost hit a frickin' porcupine on the way to the lake too. I've never hit one of those, but I don't think that one would be very fun to run over either. I can't imagine you get away unscathed if you hit a porcupine. That's gotta pop a tire. Or at least frickin' embed a few quills to slowly cause a flat. It's the worst thing to hit. We'll be able to get that smell out of your car. Yeah, I just clipped him. I ran over of course, the ass end, the tail end of it. And the smell's mostly gone. I still have kind of a
faint skunk smell. But for that whole next hour, it reeked in the cab of my truck. Even if you don't hit them, if you pass by like a roadkill skunk, that shit is just overpowering. Makes your eyes burn. Alright, just passing through, drive safe. Hey Beast, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you. Hit that sub button if you haven't. Come back and fish with us sometime. We're done fishing for the day, but we do try to stream as often as possible to fish here in some of the remote rural locations in central and western Montana. Next year we'll be hitting some eastern Montana locations and probably some surrounding areas out around the state of Montana. Oh hell. I just passed the frickin' turn. Shoot. Oh, I should have turned around there. I think that was the turn. Hold on. Paying attention to chat and not my GPS. Hey, Fish on Entertainment. Smash that like button, hit the sub. How you doing, Fish? It's dark, it needs to be next to this woman sleeping. Yeah, I need to be at home right now. We're almost there. Doing great, brother. Get home safe. Thanks, Fish on Entertainment. We're getting there. We're 2/3 of the way home. We have about an hour or so left to drive. Not too bad. Morning, on your way home and smell the same. Safe travels. Thanks, Anthony. Have you ever been to Whitefish Lake, Idaho? I've never fished it. I think I might have actually camped there once, actually. I was pretty young. That was back when I was in college. So I was probably 19, 20. And I lived in Boise, Idaho for a couple of years. I think we went camping at Redfish Lake. Chaotic Snipes. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of Idaho when I lived there, honestly. At least around the Boise area. The Boise area is kind of, I mean, it's like a frickin' a desert. Had a cool nightlife there. They had a interesting bar scene. I mean, it's a college town. Most college towns have good nightlife. But other than that, I didn't really care for it. It was too hot, too dry. My uncle lived there for a while. Yeah, it seems to me when I did do that camping trip that I think it might have been redfish, it might not have. But half the damn forest around there was burnt down. Lots of wildfires ripping through the areas. But we're just headed home now. We just passed Choteau, Montana. Or no, we just went through Valier, Montana. Sorry. Coming up on Conrad, Brady, then Vaughn, and then we'll be home. What time is it there? Whoa, 6:11 here. 10:12 p.m. So we'll get home around 11. We got about an hour of driving left. Lake Francis. Yeah, we just passed right through Valier, which is right next to Lake Francis. Interesting to see your location. Yeah, Lake Francis is a really good walleye fishery, from what I understand. I've fished it twice. I've never caught a frickin' walleye out of there. I lost a fishing pole off my boat there. But I caught a big rainbow trout there. But it's a water body that it's used primarily for irrigation water storage. So this time of the year, late season, it's really hard to get your boat in it. They drop the water levels down real low, and it has like, I think, 3 boat launches. And for half the year, 2 of the boat launches are completely inaccessible. And for another portion of the year, the 3rd one also is inaccessible. This time of the year, I don't think, unless you're putting in a canoe or, something that's just got an incredibly shallow draft on it, it's not fishable with a boat. Next year, early season, I'm going to try and fish a little bit more. It's one of the closest water bodies I have to me that is supposed to be, good walleye fishing. Appreciate the sub there, Ichi Goku Sake 15. I probably butchered that, but thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. It's epic, just fishing a few hours. Yeah, we had fun fishing yesterday and today. Not good to do. This man, people can figure out your location. No, I'm not. I'm all over the internet. Nobody gives enough of a shit about me. Still driving? Yeah, we still have about 45 minutes or so. I'm not a celebrity. Nobody's gonna stalk my ass. If I were a pretty girl, I might be a little bit more concerned, but I'm far from pretty and I'm not a girl, so I think I'll be good. What's up, Jorge? Gonna be a long day of work for you tomorrow? Nah, it won't be too bad. I work from home. I've worked remotely for the better part of the last decade. So I roll out of bed in my boxers and crawl 10 feet to my desk, and I'm working. Rumble strip. Just making sure that the road's still there. Oh, not much, Jorge. Just driving home from fishing. We fished Flathead Lake yesterday, caught a couple of lake trout. And we fished Flathead Lake this morning for a couple hours, caught a pike minnow. Then we moved over to Flathead River and caught a large-scale sucker. And now we're on the long journey home. Hey, Lightning, welcome to the stream. Call blessed working in your boxer. Yeah, no, it's nice. Where are you from? Central Great Falls area. Can you help me out with $5 for food, please? No, we're not donating. We're just here chilling and driving. Thanks for stopping through, though. seems like the highway is vacant, especially when Halloween is near. You got to remember, I'm in central Montana. This is, we call it BFE when people ask where we're from. And then people proceed to ask, what is BFE? You tell them it's an acronym for Bumfuck Egypt. We're in the middle of nowhere. This is the plains of central Montana. There's oftentimes, 50 to 100 miles in between little towns and cities. And oftentimes those towns and cities, if you blink, you might miss them. It's just, Montana's a very, very big, very spread out, like land mass wise, and very few people. There's literally more cows than people in the state of Montana. You ever fly fish? No, I haven't. Can anyone? No, buddy, we're not donating to your Cash App or BFE or better yet, the boonies. Yeah, we call it the boonies too. That's I learned that one from my grandpa. My grandpa always used to say we'd go out in the boonies. Now, when I was growing up, I used to have a t-shirt that I got at a local gift shop. It was like, so it listed like a street. It was basically like a street sign. So it lists, the first location is I don't know what it was. So some location. The second location was Helena, Montana, 60 miles. And the third location was hell, 100 miles. It's just like, we're out in the middle of nowhere. It's some of the most least populated and most untouched land left in America. Hey, Mr. Jackson, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. Kansas is where I'm from, Central Park in Martin County. Fun fact, my hometown is in the middle of the USA in Kansas. It's the county seat town. Oh, cool. I think Montana is like the second or third largest state by landmass. I think Alaska is bigger and maybe Texas. But it's like the 48th least populated, or, so it's one of the largest states in the country and one of the least populated. I see a deer ahead. You might have. They're oftentimes chilling on the side of the highway. My hometown is a trucker town, and it handles livestock and oil and has some good rest areas and has a drag strip, drag race track, and it's being repaved. Oh, cool. Yeah, we don't have any drag strips around here. I don't know that we have any in Montana, period. What we have a lot of around here is, what do they call it? Stock car tracks. Stock car races. They do the demolition derbies and the weird, suicide bus thing. I forget what the hell they call it, but it's where they do a figure eight with a whole bunch of cars on the track trying not to run into each other. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know of any drag strips here in Montana, official ones at least. I know a lot of people do it on, you know, desolate backcountry roads and shit. Okay, gotta work. Check on the flip side. Cheers. All right, man. Thanks for stopping back through. Have a good one. What's your temperature? Today at Flathead, it got up to be around 50 degrees. I think right now where I'm at is probably a little bit warmer. Probably low 30s. I think tonight here it's supposed to get down to low 30s though. Low 30s, high 20s. Just around freezing temperature. I drive a GMC Sierra 1500. Just a half-ton truck, 4x4. We have about the same here in Idaho. Had a 65 Fargo truck. I was from North Dakota. Pea green, straight 6. I miss it. Oh yeah, those are cool old trucks. Yeah, I have 2 other trucks and a hearse. I have actually the truck that I drove in high school. I just got back from my brother. The truck that I drove, that I traded to my grandpa for his truck. I drove that for years. I just got that back from my brother. And then I just got back recently my hearse from my friend, 75 Olds 98 Cotner Bevington hearse. But the 2 trucks are 2 old square body Chevys. The one is a 73 GMC custom deluxe, half ton, 4x4 dually. And the other one is like a 1980, oh god, I want to say it was an 84 or an 85 square body, half ton Chevy. I love old trucks. Dad used to have a 1966 Chevy pickup. It was a half-quarter ton. Derek, what do you mean hot shot? I don't know if I missed something in the chat or... Well, I better get going. It's 11 p.m. for me. I'm tired. You take care. All right, Lightning. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hit that sub button if you haven't. Come back and fish with us sometime. We'd love to have you. If you haven't subbed already. So a lot of you people that are coming in, I'm not familiar with your @s. YouTube went and pulled a screwy on me and changed everybody's name, so it's not their channel name anymore. It's, you know, their at symbol. So there's a bunch of people that have been in here that I'm saying hi to and welcoming them to the channel, and they've probably been in here for months. So I don't know. I apologize. If y'all would keep it simple and just name your channel what your ad is. It wouldn't get so confusing. Mr. K, welcome to the stream. Ah, 31 miles. Found you just swiping Corona, California. Oh, welcome to the channel. Kevin, we're in central Montana. We're headed home from the lake. We fished the boat yesterday and this morning, and then we fished Flathead River this evening. But Corona, so you were... I'm trying to think how far Corona is from where I lived in California. I was in Orange County. I think you're up, that's past northwest of LA. Driving all night. Now we only have about 30 minutes or so left and I'll be home. We've been driving for the last 3 hours. A little over 3 hours. We went through Flathead Valley, Kalispell area, West Glacier National Park, Blackfeet Indian Reservation, Browning. We just passed through Valier, Lake Francis area, east of Yorba Linda. Okay, so that's more inland. All right. Yeah, I spent a little over 10 years, a little over a decade in Southern California. I lived in Newport Beach, Costa Mesa area in Orange County. But I was born and raised here in central Montana. This is my home. But thank y'all for stopping in and hanging out and keeping me company while I fish and while I drive. We still have, half hour or so before I get home. I'm not entirely sure when my next live stream will be. I try to stream 2 to 3 times a week on this channel, but as winter is basically here now, I'm definitely going to cut back from there. The weather just gets nasty. We get a lot of real cold and wind on top of it, and it just makes it hard to fish. I am going to try, though, this winter to do a little bit of ice fishing. So if you guys like ice fishing, if you like boat fishing, bank fishing, we kind of do a little bit of everything here on this channel. We didn't do a whole lot of camping this year, but next year I'm going to make an effort to get out there and do some more camping, and hopefully some areas in eastern Montana and some surrounding states. We target all sorts of different species. One of my favorite to target that you'll see me often fishing for on this channel is Northern Pike. Probably my absolute favorite fish to fish for here in Montana. Do a fair bit of catfishing and sturgeon fishing earlier in the year. Walleye fishing a little bit during the summer. Do a bit of trout fishing here and there. I love to carp fish, sucker fish. Been trying to get into, and you know, just this past couple of days I caught my first lake trout. So getting out and about, trying to see some more of the remote places here and bring the stream there. We recently got a Starlink Mini for the stream, so I'm streaming from lots of very remote, rural, mountainous locations that you would otherwise probably not be able to see unless you actually come and visit Montana. Thank you, Rod. We appreciate you bringing us along. Look forward to whatever comes in the future for your channel. Thank you. It's a pleasure bringing you guys along. Like I said, I fish a lot anyways. I'd be out here fishing even if I wasn't streaming. And I enjoy fishing streams. I watch a lot of them. There's a lot of good fishing channels on YouTube. And I've been watching them for a long time, and I figured, shit, as much as I fish and as much as I enjoy the fishing channels, I might as well start one. And I've been having a blast. But I'm hoping next year we'll be able to travel to some a little bit farther away places. I'll do a bit better planning. I'm going to get the boat a little better equipped, get us an electric trolling motor so we can be a little less hands-on on dealing with the boat. I'm going to get some better mounting set up so the stream quality will improve. Not so much vibration. Jar y'all's teeth loose, make your head hurt trying to watch some of the shaky camera streams. Crowded down here, not enough lakes. Yeah, with central Montana, it does not have a lot of water, but we have the Missouri River that runs right through. I mean, it's not like I don't have access to fishable water with good fish in it. I mean, the Missouri River is blue ribbon trout fishing. There's some of the, you know, some real fat pike, some nice walleye. It's good fishing. But we don't have a whole lot of lakes around where I live. I gotta drive, you know, an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to most of the local lakes. All right, let's get around these guys. Off, buddy. I've said it my whole life living here in Montana, driving here, that one of these days I'm gonna hook up a freaking spotlight, just like a freaking eye-meltingly blind, or, you know, bright spotlight on the back of my truck with a freaking toggle switch in my cab. When I pass somebody freaking who refuses to shut off their freaking brights, I'm gonna fucking blind them. It drives me nuts. It's so dangerous. I don't know if people are just oblivious or, you know, they just don't care. You cop? No, I'm not a cop, Miyagi. Definitely not a cop. Now, what I want to get is the spotlight with, like, you know, like the advertisement sites or signs, or the road construction signs that are like, you know, like the little dots that have a message that runs across the screen. And when I flip on the switch for the spotlight to come on, I want, like, you know, like a big red middle finger, just like a stream of them going across the screen. I think that would be a nice upgrade for the truck. Is this guy who I passed really gonna fucking pass me now? Indeed he is. Why people like that? In fact, this guy passed me like 20 minutes ago. I just passed him because he slowed way down, and now he's passing me again. James Stevenson, thanks for the sub there. Welcome to this channel. You live in Oregon now. Oh, okay. I enjoyed Oregon. The few times that I've been through Oregon, I really, really liked it. One of the prettiest places that I think I've ever been in the United States was, I mean, it's been a long time. I was probably 14 or 15 years old when I went through there, but I just remember thinking to myself, like, this place is just gorgeous. Grants Pass, Oregon. It was on the way, we were taking a road trip up to Seattle, I think. And we had taken a road trip from Montana down to the northern tip of California to the redwood forests, and then we took the Pacific Coast Highway all the way up to Seattle. And we made a stop through Grants Pass, Oregon, and I just remember it being absolutely beautiful. It's like rainforest, had frickin' cherry trees and fruit trees of all different sorts, and it was just, it was gorgeous. In Fontana? I don't think I've ever been to Fontana. Montana, specifically. Oh, you're in Montana, you're in Hamilton. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I've been through Hamilton a few times. We're headed towards Great Falls area. You're out in Humboldt, okay. That's Northern California, isn't it? Humboldt County? Pretty sure that's NorCal. That's where a lot of the cannabis, don't they have Cannabis Cup there in Humboldt? Maybe I'm misremembering that. Been a long time since I subscribed to High Times. What's up, R Sturdy? Yeah, in the Redwoods, okay. Yeah, we only spent an afternoon there. We went down to, I forget where exactly it is. It's where, it's one of the famous spots in the redwood forest where they have the giant redwood that, like, spans both sides of the road and you can drive a vehicle through it. Big time growers, yeah. That's what I thought. Wheat Triangle. Just saw where the pilot is selling turbines. I don't know what you're talking about. Highway 1 going down the coast. Livingston exit. Exit on Interstate 90 is 333. Humboldt, Mendocino, I forget the third. Yeah, I don't remember what it is either. Yo, pull up to Bulgaria. That's just a hop, skip, and a jump away, Bulgaria. Man, I couldn't even tell you where on a map Bulgaria even is. I know it's over there in the former USSR area, isn't it? Czechoslovakia, Bulgaria. Lots of the Stanias. You're over there in far, far away land. Man, that is a bright ass building. What is that? Power, Montana. I have never noticed the super lit up building there. What the hell is that? Is that somebody's freaking Christmas decorations, or is that's way too big to be a house? What is that? How have I never noticed that before? It's a church. A grain tower? What the hell is that? That's gotta be grain tower or something. Just like this huge, super lit up building out there. So you going up I-25, I-15 south. Just outside we just passed Power, Montana. We're headed south, yeah. Ghost apparitions? No, it's just a giant building. There's just a shitload of bright lights on it. Power is a tiny little town. It looks like a mansion out there, like a triple deck mansions tucked in the middle of a tiny little town. And I've been through Power before. I don't remember seeing some giant ass building there. It's more likely like a grain storage tower facility, and I've never noticed it all lit up like that at night. I don't know if they have it lit up because it's so tall and they're trying to keep low flying planes from hitting it, or what. My bro lives in Ukiah, and that whole town smells like bud. Oh yeah, that sounds like my kind of spot. Entering Cascade County. Gone through Alabama. Yeah, I've been through Alabama a few times. It's been years since I've been through there, but yeah, when I was younger, me and a buddy of mine used to buy Greyhound, the bus service, used to sell $99 round trip tickets to anywhere in the continental US. And we would we'd just buy $99 round trip tickets to fucking random places so we could go on a journey. Be on like a 3-day round trip freaking bus ride to, just some random ass place. But as long as you bought it, I think it was, you had to buy it 30 days in advance and you could get a round trip ticket to anywhere in the US for under $100. And we went through so many places. You'd never really stop for very long. Stop to pick people up, stop at gas stations. They'd have, rest stops and breaks every few hours. You'd have layovers in different bus stations or airports. But I think the times that I went through Alabama was on one of the Greyhound bus rides. Drive safe. Thanks, Tony. Yeah, we're about 10 miles from my house. I'm gonna kill the stream here in a few. Again, thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for joining the stream and fishing with me today and yesterday and hanging out while I drive. I'm not sure when our next stream will be. If weather permits, I will try and get live sometime in the next week. probably just a local stream. We might do a local pond stream, or from the Missouri or Sun River. But hit that sub button, hit the bell notification, and next time I go live, come hang out, come fish. Would love to see you. But anyways, you guys, have a wonderful evening, a great weekend. Go catch yourself some fish. Have some fun, stay safe. We'll see you on the next one, guys. Later.